What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. That is not correct. That is not the right screen. My bad. Apparently I was set to doing not that. Hello. I'm sorry. It's been a little while since I streamed, so I've completely forgotten how. What ends up happening is my brain, it optimizes. You remember back in the day, if you're old, if you're an ancient person, ancient of days, back when computers were pull start and you had to light black candles to see whether or not they were going to work in the morning. There was something called defragging, and it would take all the information on the hard drive, and it would just kind of push it all into one spot, so it was easier to get to, which is fine. My brain apparently does that when I'm not streaming, but the thing is, what it doesn't rearrange it. It just deletes stuff that it doesn't like, and it moves it around different places. Like, it's not defragging; it's more like fragging, and it's just moving it all over the place. So I have to go access it every now and again when I haven't used it, like within, I think, a 24-hour period. I think that's the penalty. It has to be within 24 hours, otherwise I just can't. I can't even, if you know what I mean. So this week, it's been a little weird. Plus, you got to remember, I am on codeine, and so therefore that everything I do or say or think is filtered through that lens. Let's just remember that. If my teeth clack together, you will see tears. I'll tell you that. I have a hard time using a fork these days. Like clink, and I'm just like done. If I leave them alone, like if I leave everything alone and I don't touch anything, it is perfectly fine. It is perfectly fine. I don't. It's the drugs are working. I feel pressure. I have a fat lip. I probably sound funny, but you know what? It's not that big a deal. It's right now because the antibiotics are working. It's bringing down the infection. The medication for the pain is working, and everything is fine. It's all fine. Drugs never alter my mood. It makes me sad. That's funny. I know, that's true. I sound funny in a different way. I don't know. Maybe I don't. I honestly can't tell, but I can definitely feel it. I don't know if you ever had a fat lip where someone gives you a little, right? I definitely have a fat lip. So I went to the dentist. And the dentist was like, here, have some cheap antibiotics and kiss on the forehead. And then I went home, took those, and by the time I came back around to Monday, like, because it was on a Friday, of course it was. And I ended up, like over the weekend, I'm like, okay, I got to get some stuff that's a bit stronger. So I went and got some T1s from pharmacy and whatnot, and then came back on the Monday, and I'm like, you gotta help me out, man. It's really bad. And they look at it and they're like, yup, you're gonna go to an endodontist. And so I'm like, okay, cool. So she gave me like 2 superbiotics, like really hardcore antibiotics. Like, here's some of these. You got to be careful with these. They're gonna turn your stomach inside out. But remember that, like don't forget to take them and make sure you whatever. And so I'm like, cool, got back home, waited a day, got a call from the endodontist. Endodontist brings me in, and she was so mean, man. You have no idea. I'm lying there in the chair, and she's like, I'm going to do a few tests. Like, I've already told her. Keep in mind, I've already told her. It hurts. Okay? This is established. It hurts. Right? I'm not like I was lying about this thing. And so she grabs this sharp metal hook, and goes right across the part of my gum, and she goes, that hurt. And I near fell out of the chair, and she's like, oh, that's a little tender. I'm like, yeah, jeepers. And so then she goes, okay, I'm gonna bang on it with a hammer. And did that hurt? Like, freaking yeah, it did. Like, okay, we're gonna try another one. And I'm like, have you not established that it really, 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 really hurts? So she's like, okay, so she goes and gets a piece of cloth, and she sprays it with what I can only assume is liquid nitrogen, or that stuff that's in like the air can, to make it super cold. And she's like, raise your hand when you feel it being cold. And she touches my tooth and my hand just goes boing, like, ow, yes. She's like, all right, cool, let's do the one next to it, you know, just for kicks and giggles. And she boop, and I'm like, ah. It's like, okay. She tells the assistant, yeah, it seems it hurts when you put cold to it. Like, what? Hey, Plays. No, I don't do flips. I'd fall over.
You are the first person to enter the chat and have been first 1 times.
So you're not funny. Did that hurt? You're ugly. Did that hurt? Yeah, right. Let's check the emotional scale too. On a scale of 1 to I want to die, how much does it hurt? That was pretty bad, man. I did not like that. I did not like that. So she's like, okay, let me do a scan. So I went and did the head scan. The whole time she's like, okay, when you're here, this is gonna cost you $140 just to walk in the door, right? And then she's like, okay, now that you've spent that, when we do the scan, this thing that goes around your head once, that's gonna be another $300 and some. Is that cool? And I'm like, I mean, what are you gonna not do it? Like, what choice do I have? So I go and I sit down and it goes around my head. And she goes sit down in the little table again, and she's like, yeah, it turns out that there's something wrong. I'm like, no poop, Sherlock. And so she's like, what we have to do, we're looking around and seeing stuff. We got to go in there and we got to rebuild, because apparently an infection had happened. It wasn't as bad as she was worried about, right? But she's like, we got to go in there. We got to do an incision in your gum. We got to shove a thing in there, scrape around and scoop around for a little while, and then pull some gunk out. And then we're going to put cement in your face, and we're going to cement in there. And she's like, I don't want to use the cheap stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to use the stuff that's just like, just not going to work. So we're going to use like the really good one. And, in there scooping around, like, we're going to build cement, and that'll help you build more bone. And, I'm like, neato. Cool. I immediately, like, as soon as she's like, yeah, we got to do surgery, I immediately fell where I'm like, do we have to? Like, well, what about the antibiotics? Are they not going to work? Like, is that going to be? And so she says, well, what'll happen is the antibiotics will go through, and then it'll help with the infection, and then in about a month and a half, we'll be back here again. So yeah, we got to do the thing. And I'm like, oh man, okay, I guess. And so she's like, okay. And so I said, but like, how much is it? And she's like, I don't know. Ask the person at the front desk. That's their job. So I go to the person at the front desk, and she's like, okay, you got to do this, sign up for it, blah, blah, blah. Cool. And she's like, I'm like, how much is it going to be? She's like, oh, it's about $1,470. For that. I'm like, oh, cool. But good thing I have like the CDCP coming, the Canadian Dental Care Plan. That's brand new, and like, can we work with that and whatever? And she says, oh, that doesn't work with endodontists. I'm like, but it said right in there that if you need a root canal or you need to get, infection or whatever, it's like right in there. And she says, oh, I know it says that in all the paperwork. However, they have not set up the way for us specialists to send a bill to them. So literally we can't do that. It's not possible. So the it's such a weird thing up here, man. Like, so we was on this one kind of coverage because, whatever. And they have, and then they're like, they canceled that. So like, everybody signed up for CDCP. So we went and signed up for the Canadian Dental Care Plan, and that took, it's like after this, and then 20 days later, you'll whatever. And I'm like, okay, cool. Well, that's it, right? That's the thing. I'm like, so give me the bill, I'll send it to them. And so I'm like, okay, what are you gonna do, right? Like, you don't have a choice. You gotta do the thing. Otherwise, my face will rot from the inside out, and then I'll, that won't be fun. Can you pay monthly? So here it's there's two things happening. One, I'm talking to my wife about it. She's like, theoretically, it like the coverage is actually through a private insurance company. Like, Canada is paying Sun Life for all of Canada. I'm like, hooray for Sun Life, right? Like, good for them. Canada's paying an entire nation's worth of customers. Neat. and so you could theoretically get the bill and then mail it myself, right, to there. And well, it's funny you say that, Quiz. So SUN, right? And so they send it off to I could theoretically send it off to them, and then maybe they could do it. But even then, I don't have it. I haven't been confirmed with that yet. Like, I just filled it out on Friday, and apparently it's quick, but then it's like 20 days after that. So I don't know. I really doubt I'm going to get coverage. So can I pay? Yeah, it has to. Well, it has to be paid after all there. Then again, it's not the end of the world, man. Like, God has blessed me with I have some savings. You know, like I'm not dumb, and I'm not. You know, like, we're not out of control financially. We know bad stuff happens. So we take we've got savings that we can pull from and whatnot. And it's just that this year, because of Snack Girl going to school, next week they want, I think it's $6,000. And then, the next Tuesday, which is when my appointment is, they're going to want another, $1,500. And then, what was it? Oh, and then, come November or whatever, going to need another $2,000 to get down to reach. Like, all of a sudden, Jeffy just got, just like a million things happening, and which is fine. I mean, I have, none of it is insurmountable. Sorry, moving my fan because I'm warm. None of it's insurmountable. But she said, like, that will actually, you talk about, getting dentures or whatever. They said that is the other option, right? She's like, well, I can just rip it out of your head. The whole shooting match, because it's like in their post, the whole 9 yards. Like, just pull it all out, and then they could give you like a little boop, and you stick it in your mouth, and that's your tooth. And I'm like, I as much as I'm not worried about my age. I'm not, I don't really care about how old I am, et cetera, et cetera. But it's like, I don't want a partial denture at the age of 47. No, I refuse. For one, that would be really miserable. For two, that's not a good solution. Like, it's just decorative. It hardly works. I've seen all these people who have these and they fall out and it's like whatever, especially since they can go in, and I have good teeth. Like, I have 90% good teeth, except for that one, which I went up a slide when I was 13 years old or whatever, grade 6, bashed my face on a slide, and it's been a problem for 4 decades. So like, it's every 10 years something bad happens with this tooth. So I was due, apparently. So so I'll go in, get it dug around. They'll fix the fix the whatever and scoop out the whatever, and then put medicine in there, and it'll be fine. And then theoretically, according to the endodontist, I don't need to, right? What tooth number? That one. Right there. Right in the front. Right in the front. Very front tooth. This one right here. Which is another reason why I don't want to have something. Can you imagine being on stage of Reach? I feel like I'm not a proud guy. But then, like, the idea, can you imagine being on the stage at Reach? And I say, like, fellowship. And then on the f, it loosens, and then on the p, it spits my tooth into the front row. I would die. I would fall like fainting couch into Mother Goose's arms, and she would have to drag me off the stage, and that would be it. I'd be dead. I would be a dead person. She'd have to finish the whole thing, and that's not fair to her. $2D from Gorillas. I'm going to look up what that looks like. I think I know. It's the little monkey. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay, I'll show you. For those who don't know. What the heck? This guy. Why is everything so difficult? Yeah, that guy. Hey there, DJ. Thank you for coming, by the way. I appreciate it. You guys are more than awesome. I appreciate you guys the ones who were lurking during the streams over the last couple days. That really helps. Just even a little bit of ad revenue, a little bit of trying to keep the rhythm going. Yeah, it probably tanked my my numbers, but whatever. I thank you for anybody who did come. I appreciate that a lot, and it means worlds to know that people are willing to show up and support. So, am I going to do a fundraiser? I checked it out with some people. And I'm like I just kind of threw it out there and nobody seemed particularly, bad about it. Like nobody thought it was going to be a bad idea. So I thought, you know what, I will had to come right, exactly, right, Supersonic. You gotta. How long do you have to show up for? Is it just for like 1 second? Can you just come in and then dip? Like, does it have to be for long? Like on YouTube, you only have to watch 1 second to be counted as a view. Is it 10 minutes? Yeah. So, thank you. I appreciate that. So I will be doing still farming. Well, that's it, right? So it's actually better yesterday, like to farm for the million. It was better that I streamed, I guess, for those who were saving up. Yeah, for sure. I actually ended it. So yesterday I completely miscounted. I had like 10 hours worth of VODs waiting. And like on the VOD counter or whatever, like on the the VOD playlist, and I got to like 4 o'clock, and I'm like, okay, I'm on like video 2 of 5, and I'm like, okay, maybe I should not. And so I checked with chat. I'm like, hey, anybody actually out there listening? I'll wait 1 minute, and if you don't say anything, I will turn them off. Okay, I turned it off. Yeah, the shorts are going really, really good. Kudos to Samus, who is the queen of my... I'm not finishing that sentence. Who does the shorts, YouTube shorts for me. That was close. And she between her and her editing and kind of keeping it choppy and whatever the word is, get the terse in picking good stuff and the AI working out in the system, and it's like she's fighting the AI at times, but she's doing a great job and people are really enjoying it. We didn't have to finish it, man. We could have just left that hanging, Ferric. Nobody needed to finish that sentence. It didn't need to happen. Back for fakies. What up, dude? Yeah, no, the last ones were fakey. The last 2 were fakies. Yeah. We're trying to find out, figure out your chat issues the first day before Samus alerted me to the... that it was a rerun. Dude, how many things do you need? It said rerun on the side. The chat was coming on the bottom. The screen was shrunk, and it said rerun in the title. And I checked the rerun button. I don't know what else I could do for you, Shadow. All the signs were there. Oh man, see what you did, Ferric. See what you did. Now you got quiz in on it. Good gravy. Just don't tell Samus I said that, because I didn't. I didn't say it. Ferric did. Nope. Samus, nothing came up. No reason to read chat. Feel free to. And it was on top of chat. There you go. Yeah. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Donut. How you doing, man? How's life? Just quick catch up with Donut. Like, how you doing? You've been doing the videos. How are they going? How's you get a new job? Are you doing ministry stuff? Are you doing life stuff? How's the house? Like you had for a while there. You had a lot of stuff going on. How are you doing, man? Yeah, here's my sign, right? And we posted a tough. Yeah, nothing else the person could do. We did all our best work. Rerun in big letters across the front. I mean, literally, it did add on the side. Like it was. Did I show you? Yeah, it was right here. Like I had this, right? Like it was, it was there. They're good. Videos are slow. I'm doing network technician. Really good overall. Tired but blessed. By God, got so many things added to my stream. Just reminded me. Yeah, I know. That's Donut is the man when it comes to just like tricking out and doing cool stuff for stream. He just comes up with stuff and then he makes it happen. I think it's really cool. I sit there and fight with ChatGPT to get one thing done in the time it takes him to add 50 things to his stream. It's really cool. So yeah, awesome. I'm glad to hear good things are happening, man. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're blessed. Hope you're feeling better and that life is chilling and you got all the time, money, and love you need for a little while. This is a rerun too. Yes, chat didn't exist. I'm just amazing at guessing in advance what you're gonna say. It's like that scene from Doctor Who. Has anybody seen the scene from Doctor Who where he's on VHS and he's reading? Like he's on, like they have the video going and then she's talking to the VHS video. Yeah, there you go. Nice quiz. Quiz and I are on the same page. The part of your stream is normal. Guess props on making it look so good and like it belonged. Well, the next day, if you didn't notice, I actually changed it to like a super old stream, and I was a lot bigger back then than I thought I was. I feel pretty good about that, you know, looking back and going, wow, I took up a lot more screen back then than I do now. That's pretty cool. It's encouraging. It keeps me wanting to eat better and whatnot. Blink. You like, yeah? Is that what it's called? The Weeping Angels. Is that Weeping Angels? Yeah, Weeping Angels, right? Those are terrible. Yeah, I don't know who came up with those. Every now and again, Doctor Who comes up with something more terrifying than anybody's ever come up with in their whole life. And then something stupider than anybody's ever come up with in their whole life from the same writers. I've seen, I thought you might like what it loads clips one at a time, and you can watch and react to it while pushing one button and goes to the next clip. Like whose clips? Like your own clips? Like your clips or just like random clips from the interwebs? Because if it's my clips, the what order does it go in? You know, like is it oldest to newest? Because I find that it's so silly. Whenever you go to my site and you look at my clips, I'll show you. Where are we at? Like if I go to my site right now, and I go to video. Oh, no, that's not my site. Go to videos, and I go to clips, right? I go to clips. Watch how it organizes them. Oh, actually, that's better. Top 7 days. Because what it was doing before, it would just do top all time, is what it started with, and then it would just be stuff that I haven't seen and done in a million billion years. So it's like, what's the point? Man, that was a scary game. It doesn't look like a scary game, but golly, was it ever a scary game. Thumper? I highly recommend you playing Thumper if you ever get a chance to play Thumper. Jeepers. Intense. Love and hate Weeping Angels. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the red jacket. I saw your comment that you said, just realize. I think it was you that just realized that the logo down there has the red jacket that I was wearing. Yeah, I do wear the red jacket still. It's just it's summer and it's warm, and so I'm trying to not die. So it's better. It's easier in the spring, summer, fall than it is in the summer. In the spring, fall, winter than it is in the summer. Either your own or other kids. Oh, I love that. That's cool. I don't react to my own stuff usually because it's just like there's so many other things to react to, but that's kind of cool. Thank you. That's rad. You have a lot of cool toys. Shannigan says, I've never watched Doctor Who and even I know about Blink. Yeah, I saw your comment, Dark Blue. Too many fans in my life. Like, I don't even have to watch it now. You don't. It is legit scary. I don't know what's scarier, the Weeping Angels or the Silence. I think the Silence are actually, that concept is scary as heck. The like just the idea of the Silence is really freaky. Weeping Angel actually made up, or actual made up actors, not props, even though they really? Oh, wow. That was it really? Because they looked exactly like statues. I just assumed that they just brought in the statues. That's wild. I guess it would make more sense if you had them like, you had to make them change, right? It like looks the same, but also change position. That would make more sense because it'd be harder to, no, maybe, I don't know if it would or not. Whatever. Yeah. Cool. Statue. Yes. If you look at them, the Weeping Angels, if you look at the Weeping Angels, then they can't move, but it's like, that's why it's called blink. Because even if you blink, they can move super fast and they come get you. And if I recall, yeah, you're right. Because I think the end of Rory and Amy, am I right? The last time we see Rory and Amy, they get blasted back into the 1950s or something, and they, but they're in the Doctor Who time lock, unchangeable version of time where you can't do anything about it. You know, like the same thing that happens like when they're on Gallifrey, and it's like, well, we can't just go back and fix that. That's time locked. Duh. Like, when you see the Waldorf and Statler scene, oh, that's cool. Like, is it just like plays as a video, or is it like a reward, or not a reward? Yeah, channel reward, or like random thing, or is it whenever you get a kill? Oh, can you hook it up to a game? Like, could you do that? Have it, whenever you hear a certain noise or sound effect or whatever, it would do something. That'd be kind of interesting. Yeah, fate worse than death. No, no Wi-Fi. They harvest time energy, which is why they're after the TARDIS and the Doctor all the time. Oh, I think I remember that. But yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Man, I love that strawberry kiwi. That's so tasty. All right, so yeah, today all we're gonna be doing, I'm just figured I'd jump in for as long as I can jump in, and we could play some Minecraft, you know, jump into the server, not do much. I was gonna make a whole plan, but then I woke up at like 10. Last night was rough when it came to sleeping, and I think the reason was because T3s, Tylenol 3s, have codeine, and when I was done my appointment, I went downstairs and had a coffee because I hadn't had coffee yet. It was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so I think I caffeined myself last night. So I was up till like 2. Plus, I was watching a new anime that was just stellar. I really, really liked it. It's called the Backwater Swordsman. What is it? Backwater Podunk something Swordsman. Oh yeah, from Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman. It's on Prime. It was pretty good. Like, I was really intrigued. What was cool about it is that it had okay, this is gonna be a bad first part of the sentence, so you gotta stick with me to the end of the sentence. It's got harem in it, right? What's really cool about it's got a harem in it, but he doesn't know that. So though he's there, and all the girls are, like his former students or whatever, throwing themselves at him, is essentially, right? He doesn't get it. He is not picking up any of the vibes. He's not doing any of that. And so it's really funny. So it's not, there's no sexy bits, no fan service, none of that kind of stuff. It's just like every time there's a chance for it, it gets completely shut down because I'm too old for you. Like, clearly that's not what's happening. I'm gonna go. Let's go for a walk or whatever jazz. I really liked it, and it's got some good intrigue, and it's got some good story, and it's got a really good character, and it's pretty funny. So if you're looking for a good anime, it's on Prime. Haram, yeah, it means that I can even Muslims can watch that anime. 2 different versions of me, and I use it when I make fun of my gameplay. Example, I die in Tarkov, and then I activate it, be like, I would be sad, but that's the most exciting thing that happened. Oh, that's slick! That's slick. Harem is the term, and harem means a bunch of wives. You got a guy with a bunch of wives. or at least a bunch of ladies. It's his the ladies that all like him, but it doesn't have that. It's got that vibe, but it keeps shutting him down, which I think is funny. And haram is a term from the Muslim, meaning it's kind of like kosher, but for Muslims. Mormon anime. Okay, what? Oh, cause harem. Oh, yeah, that the multiple wife thing. Okay, yeah, gotcha. I mean, you guys know, like, my favorite anime is trash anime. It's Mormon. Yeah, my favorite kind is just trash. The stuff like totally brain dead. No, like crazy. Nothing. It's I just like the stuff that washes over your brain and disappears. I do like good stuff. Like I like Fruits Basket, and I don't know why I grabbed that one first, but like I like romantic animes. I'm watching Hokkaido Girls are super adorable right now with Snack Girl, and I'm loving that. Like it's such a basic anime with absolutely nothing to stick with you. Just something to watch for a half an hour for no reason. Game anime range from clueless male protagonist to a bunch of girls to a guy intentionally trying to have one. Yeah, trying to gather one. Yeah, I generally go with like the ones where the guy does either A, doesn't have a clue, or B, is too like embarrassed, or too like too clueless, or too like that can't be what's happening in order to pick it up. And so like to me, that's the ones that I like. Plus those are all like 12 plus, 14 plus. Like as soon as you get to 18 plus, then yeah, crazy bad stuff can happen. But like just the silly ones. I've actually stopped watching anything that happens in middle school, because I don't know why that's a thing, that they'll take these middle schoolers who are 12, 13, 14, and they will like physically age them up so they look like they're in university, and then make them do like not awesome stuff for 13-year-olds. I'm like, that always makes me feel weird, right? I'm just like, I don't like the feeling of that, and so like it just I don't watch that anymore. Like even if I think it's going to be a good story or whatever, except for if it's like a slice of life. I'll watch slice of life because that's just funny. Well, yeah, but still, I get that, but are they really? I don't know. I like the ones. Yeah, I guess for me, the ones where you're a good guy, but people don't understand you. You get hit by a truck and you end up in a isekai somewhere, or you are you work yourself to death, or you like that you're an adult. There's one recently I watched. It was nobody got isekai'd. It was just a couple that was at work. They were just kind of like slice of lifing, and it was a little bit romantic or whatever. And I thought that was cute. That was cute. Iceman and his boss or whatever. That was kind of cute. Like those kind of things. It's just silly romance thing. I like those. Why are we talking about that? Anyway, yeah. As I was saying, the plan today is to jump into Minecraft and stay there as best I can. As long as my arm holds out, my elbow has been doing a million times better, and I know that everybody in there is gonna be like, yeah, you've been taking a lot of pain medication, now your elbow feels better. I'm sure those two things have nothing to do with each other. But I have been like beating the devil out of it, like sort of Bob Ross style with my son's massage gun on the regular. And that's been loosening it up, and it has been like it doesn't hurt nearly like it used to. So I've got and I've got my sport thing. The only problem me? How even? Bro! What's the last thing I said? Anyway, crazy, man. The only problem is I don't know how to sit down. The I don't know where to put my arm, my elbow, like my shoulder. It sits out here, sits in here. pushes there, does it tilt sideways? After 4 years of streaming, I still have no idea how to sit at my desk, which is just, you think that wouldn't be an issue because sitting comes very naturally to me. Not moving and using my mouse, you think I would have that down pat. But it's, well, no, it's not a hallucinatory problem. It's an arm problem. Like I don't know I don't know. I'm working through some things, man. Working through some things. By the way, it is an AMA. I don't want to jump into Minecraft right off the bat because I don't want it to, because as soon as I do that, everybody's gonna be like, oh, cool, lurk. So I want to make sure that I spend some time. If you guys have any questions for me, we haven't seen each other in like almost a week, man. So I thought maybe if you guys want to talk about something, is there anything happening in the news that you want to chat about? Is there anything happening in sort of life? Twitch is adding some cool things, so we could talk about that a little bit. Or also, whatever. If you guys have some stuff in your life you want to talk about, that's cool. If not, I don't have anything prepared. Right? Have you guys oh, by the way, Samus, I don't know if you're there, or Samus or you, did you notice how I fixed the it's not updated problem for the Taco Team party stream? I just decided to take the date off. But I made it cool looking. I gave it some style, so it catches the attention. Yeah, Twitch has some new stuff. So yes, very fish. That's what I was trying to be. That's the word. Not because I'm too stupid to change it every month. There's some cool stuff happening on Twitch. Wait, you know what? We're gonna have to. There we go. Under monetization, there's a new thing for subscriptions. I haven't actually looked through this yet. Epstein, nothing to see here. No client list, no blackmail. It was suicide. Move along. So much for this administration being truthful and draining the Washington swamp. Yeah, they said that, how many years ago? What, 8-10 years ago? Yeah. What he meant was he's going to replace the alligators with his own alligators. And yeah, I find it amazing the things that they can cover up that people just don't pay attention to. Like, for example, like what I was thinking about the other day, Hunter Biden supposedly bringing cocaine into the White House, and they find a bag of cocaine. It's like in his room, and it's like they're like, we don't know whose it is. We absolutely no idea. We have the entire FBI, CIA, the Secret Service, and all the cameras in the entire planet pointed in this building. No idea. Can't figure it out. Total mystery. Moving on. And it's like, really? Like, we're not stupid. Why don't you just say, listen, we don't care, and we're not going to investigate that, and you can't stop us. Like, I don't know. And then the other side of it is the Epstein, island and all that stuff. Everybody's on the list. Nobody wants to admit it. And so we're just not going to talk about it. It's like the JFK thing. It's like, well, if we let out the JFK and who killed JFK, well, then obviously that's going to cause, issues. Like, come on. You just a bunch of look, we're not stupid. We as a society are not that stupid. 70-hour or 7 tokens of discount something. I haven't really looked through this yet. I'm going to take a look at it live right now. No enhance. Yeah, I'm trying to enhance. Boop. Yeah, there you go. Enhanced. Consider it enhanced. Yeah, like whatever at this point. Reasons I don't keep up on news politics anymore. All the politicians are the same, no matter what side they're on. Agreed. Jesus is king. Just focus on loving people and expanding his kingdom. Yeah. And the other side of it, worry about the stuff that's around you. That's the solution to living life that matters, and not freaking out about the news. Work with the stuff that within arm's reach. Your family, your church, your community, your town, your neighbors, your friends, the people next door. Like, if you want to see the world change for the better, you can do it right where you're at. Don't be worrying about the news. Yeah, you're right. The celebrities are nuts, and they're all lying to you, and the news is lying to you, and the government is lying to you. Yeah, I agree. It's terrible. Canada's gone completely insane. It's like they're trying to push through just if you're mentally ill, or if you have mental disability, they're like, we should just they're expensive. We should kill those people. In Canada, it's like you can't say anything. Because somehow, if you say, no, we should help those people, you're the bad guy. How does that work? Because everybody's on crack. Yeah, you're not wrong. Sometimes the audacity of them pretending we're stupid when it's not. It's just, it is. And the thing is, most people have a really short memory. Most people don't read a book, like a single book every year. Most people are vastly uneducated about how their government works and how life works and how anything works. They're stressed out of their mind. They are addicted to 25 different things. They don't get nutrition that actually lets their brain actually work, and they are anxious about all the things because they watch stuff that just keeps them completely spun out. Add to that the fact that they don't have the grounding foundation of faith or relationship with Jesus or an understanding of God being in charge. And dude, it basically, they've given everybody way more than they can deal with, absolutely no foundation to stand on, and no understanding of who can help. And so, like, you just kind of throw your hands in the air, and then the rich people are like, thank you for throwing your hands in the air. We will now take it from here, and you won't stop us because you've got too much going on. Which is why during the pandemic, you have people that the big rich people got bigger and richer, and the poor people got poorer. The middle class got squished, and nobody can do anything, and nobody paid attention. And everybody just went, I guess that's how it is. Amazon will now own everything. What are you gonna do, right? Hopefully I can entertain myself into oblivion, and hopefully they won't take everything from me, and hopefully I won't have to, I'll just take more of the legal weed and the legal and drink more alcohol and take more drugs and go to the doctor and get myself some mood medication so I don't have to feel any of that stuff anymore, because I don't know how to deal with it, because I don't know how to deal with anxiety, and I don't know how to deal with all the issues that are in my life. And we'll just medicate it out of the way. And yep, it's awful. It's awful. CNN being persecuted over, or they're aiding and abetting in an app advertising. I know, that's crazy. The ice block thing? That's insane. That's gotta be super illegal. Like, if you made an app in LA, like Los Angeles, that said this is where the LAPD will be at any given time, now you can just do your crimes where they're not, people would be like, that seems really unsafe. Yeah. You're not supposed to, like, part of the thing that police are supposed to be able to do is catch people in the act, like go sneak up on them, and you can't do that. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Exactly, Shadow. I've stopped caring. I was never a fan of Trump because I could see through his antics, but no one is good. This is why we cling to Jesus and try to just live how he wants us to live. Maybe something will change. And that's it, right? One thing I try to remember is that when the New Testament was written, okay, ukulele likes it that way better. Well, now I'm all confused. What did you say? Want to live, maybe something will change. Oh, what I try to remember is that when the New Testament was written in the first place, that was Nero, man. That was some really bad people that were in charge of planet Earth, and they were way worse than what we have now in the land of the free and the home of the brave and the land of the maple leaf and all that stuff. Like, yeah, we got some terrible stuff. And yeah, Canada nukes everyone, Castor Troy. If you are sick, if you are old, if you are a baby, if you are inconvenient, if you have mental health issues, if you have learning disabilities, Canada, instead of going, we will help you, will offer to kill you instead, because that's less expensive for you and for your family. And how dare you stay alive if you're going to be a problem for your country or your family? That's how it is in Canada right now. If your baby's going to get in the way of you having vacation, or if it's going to be an issue because it has special needs, government will kill it for free. If you're feeling really bad and you don't know why, you just feel a sense of hopelessness, it will kill you. No problem. We'll just have you die. If you're old and your bills are starting to pile up, they'll offer to kill you because you cost too much money for your family and you're a burden to society. So we'll just have you. It'd be easier if you were dead. It is. Canada offered a vet assisted suicide because she wanted money for a wheelchair ramp. Yeah, that's a classic example of what it's like up here if you have problem. You know, like Canadians are nice. The government is not nice. The government is not nice, nor kind, nor you know, it's just like it's like in the Ontario government. On one hand, and be like, here we want to make sure that you're not addicted. You have some help if you're impoverished or you're going through a hard time. We've got some coverage for that. And on the other hand, the government sells you alcohol and sells you weed and sells you all kinds of other stuff and will tell you that we'll pay for you to kill yourself if you want to. That's the government we have. And lottery and government runs the lottery and the alcohol and the drugs. That's the government, not people that are doing that. It's the government. Boggles the mind. Would it make someone feel loved? Geez, a wheelchair ramp is not asking for the world. No, but it is. It's framed as mercy up here. Not to be as a story about a Canadian woman who called suicide hotline. They recommended made sociopathic on a government level at this point. It's bananas. It's insane. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I feel really bad. Have you tried not being alive anymore? Like, yeah, awful. No one thought to look at the Netherlands to see what would come if we legalized MAID. I don't actually know what happened in the Netherlands, but I know that every time they mention the Netherlands, it's like the bastion of liberal thought. Pretty sure Jordan Peterson loves talking about the Netherlands. Canadian government is just going, full Age of Ultron. Well, literally, it's like they read, Orwell, right? Like they read Orwell and were like, that seems like a great idea from a government position. Let's do that. Or Brave New World, and we're like, you know what? Eugenics, probably a great idea. Why don't we do that? What happened to the importance of accessibility? The level of pushing for suicide is wild. Remember, it's expensive to help people. It takes time and money and expertise. In Canada, because of we have a massive shortage of doctors and a massive shortage of nurses and a massive shortage of mental health help. Like, there are people that will go and they will get one appointment every month for 15 minutes, and that's only to give them more pills. That is the extent of their mental health thing, if they can get in. Most of the people I know do not have a doctor. They have to go to they have to go sit in line for 9 hours and wait for just some random dude who's probably overworked out of his mind and probably just from another country and just got here. It's like, man, it's rough. It's not great. So what's cheaper, right? Literally, from an economic perspective, what's cheaper? Trying to find more doctors, build more hospitals, help more people, get more psychiatrists and psychologists, be able to have a mentally healthy people, or to just anybody who's not contributing to the GDP, have them dead, remove them from society if they are unhealthy or too small or too sick or too old. That's which, from an economic perspective, which one's better, right? If you it's just math. They were from assisted suicide effectively active euthanasia. Used to keep a running tally of reasons to nuke the Dutch. Yeah, I think I remember something about that where they talked about how it was going to be, well, I guess safe, legal, and rare was for abortion in the US, but sort of in the same way, where it's like, oh, it's only for the most extreme. It's only for the most, like the most pain, people in the most pain, people in the most amount of problems, you know, and you'll have to talk to multiple doctors, and you'll have to, you know, there'll be a bunch of things checking it out, and after no time at all, and everybody know this because we saw it with abortion. What'll happen is that you will have people that'll be like, well, that's not fair, I want it too, and the government will go, well, we have no moral ground to stand on since we have no way of saying what's right or wrong anymore, so therefore, yeah, I guess you should get it too, and then somebody else will be like, I want it too. And then all of a sudden, the celebratory stories are in the news. How lovely it is. I remember it was a while back, but there's a story of this couple in Toronto where they went and they had their children over, and they were hanging out and having a lovely time. And then they went to their room, they hooked up their IV, and they died together in bed while their children watched them kill themselves. Wasn't that lovely? We should all be so happy, you know? And it romanticized this idea of having your family look at you while you kill yourself in front of them. It's so double think, new speak bull crap. Not the Animal Farm one, no. So you joined Minecraft server and then left, everything okay? Oh no, I jumped in there to see if it still worked after 3 weeks, and it still did. I got in there perfectly, and that was right before stream. And now I'm gonna jump in once we're done chatting again, if we get to that point, and if I can last that long. That's it. 86,211. Yeah, I'm not sure nuking them would change Canada though. When you start well, the thing is, Quiz, it's not just about compromise. It's about you have nowhere to stand. Like you talk about, you know, the sandy land and the solid rock. Build your life on the solid rock, and you'll actually be able to kind of know, you know, where to stand. That, you know, what happens when the storm comes, where you're actually going to go, where your anchor is, where rock bottom is. But if you're built on the sand, there's no such thing. So therefore, like, there's no argument. Like, for example, you know, the sex thing is a great example. LGBTQ, like LGB, right? We're like, okay, first it was gay, then LGB were like, yeah, but we want on board too. And then somehow the T got on there. The trans people were like, us, we're exactly the same. We're just like them. So stick us in there, and it became LGBT. And then the LGB people were like, well, yeah, I guess it's similar, kinda. And then all of a sudden the LGB people were like, actually the T aren't like us, and that's we don't really fully support that, because some of them are legitimately doing kind of horrible stuff. And then Q, and then plus, and then 2S, and then, you know, there's nowhere to stop, because if you have no framework for this is the line, this is the boundaries of what morality or what human behavior or what is right and wrong, what are you gonna do? Somebody's gonna walk up and be like, I feel this way, or I want to do this, or I want to do that, and you get to do that, so I want to do that. You have nowhere to stand. That's why scripture, you know, scripture goes, well, this is the line, no fire, no further than that. And we can live on that. It's really hard to live in a place or with a life that has no foundation, where you're always floating 6 feet in the air. Yeah, I appreciate that, citizen. I watched Me Before You recently, and while it was sweet at times, the end with the suicide was not fun. They tried to romanticize the experience to make it seem lovely, no details showing the actual death. But it still didn't hit for me. Like, you're never going to sell me on how exactly. And you can see how hard they're trying to sell it. And I honestly, and this is maybe just me, I don't know, just me, but like, I think it's an economic thing. I think honestly that what they're trying to do is they're trying to make it so that it's palatable for the general populace to go full, like Logan's Run. And if none of you probably remember Logan's Run, but like Logan's Run, the ancient show back in the million years ago, I believe it was a book previously, essentially when you hit age 30, a little dot on your hand turns black, and it's like, okay, time for you to get pureed in the giant mercy blender, and you go and sit in the mercy blender, and then they're like, yay, and then you get turned into food. It's, do you get turned into food? You turn into something. And then you have to fight a refrigerator. But so Logan's Run was him trying to get away from that. And I think they're trying to get to the place where they're like, you know what? Let's just make it so that everybody's really excited to get into the big giant blender, the human blender that turns people into frappes. Because once they're excited about that, and it's morally wrong for you not to want to go there, because that's exactly what it's about, right? What you're going against society, and there's lots of good reasons for it. And no, we don't have enough food. I mean, you've got a society right now, like a world that is trying to convince everybody there's not enough space on planet Earth for everybody that is, for everybody around, right? Like, there's not enough space on planet Earth. There's not enough people. In fact, one of the recent things that came out in the news was not only are there too many people on Earth, we miscounted. We miscounted by billions. There's even more people on Earth that exist that have no room, that we don't, like, well, you didn't know that they're around. They're taking up room, like, whatever. But like, it's just like the world is going to hell in a handbasket. Nobody should have babies anymore. The economy's going crazy. This world is full of war and strife and misery. Why would you do that? Men and women shouldn't be together anyway. Families are a thing of the past, and everybody who's sick should die. Blah. And you got the Christians that are sitting there like, and a lot of other people who are just older and less, a bit more skeptical, are just like, man, how do any of you people believe this? Like, it's just so evil and so wrong. Gleeful said, the only therapy that's worked for me is Holy Spirit-led counseling, lasting results with consistent breakthrough, many tears of frustrating conversations, but breakthrough has been incredible. Yeah, well, Gleeful, that's the thing, man, is that's foundational, right? You can have a counselor that's like, you can be forgiven and what you did was wrong, but there is a way through. Whereas if you try to do counseling and there's no such thing as right and wrong, and there's no such thing as forgiveness, and there's no such thing as a power beyond yourself, and there's no such thing as having to go, I'm not allowed to think that way, and I'm not allowed to feel that way, and I'm not allowed to, et cetera, right? Because it's no such thing as right and wrong. Then how are you gonna fix your life? I forgot to call it LGBTQ. Let's get Biden to quit. That's silly. In college, says Shenanigans, a little over 10 years ago, we weren't sure whether the Q was okay to add. I worked at a paper, and queer was such a controversial term as debated whether we made it LGBT or LGBTQ. And of course, now there's even more LGBTQ2 plus. Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, well, that's it, because Q was meant to be the sort of the catch-all, right? And then Q wasn't enough. Now then there was the plus, which is meant to be the catch-all. I don't know why 2S got in there, because I feel like that's under Q and plus. Everything's under plus. Ludicrous, because you could fit the entire population of Earth into Texas. Yeah, if they stood shoulder to shoulder, I'm pretty sure you could fit them in Newfoundland. It wouldn't have a lot of room. Everybody'd be very uncomfortable, and probably be very warm, and Newfoundland might sink, but they'd be able to fit, right? It's like it's just do the math, man. You go, so much of Canada is uninhabitable. Yeah, but so much of it is, That's a big handbasket. Fathers in the family unit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Should that be the Mavity simulator on the LED screen? This is Gravity. Yeah. This is Gravity. Isn't it crazy? Because it actually does simulate gravity. Those comets that are going around, they do have gravity. That sun is actually gigantic, and you're actually zoomed out on it. And when things collide, things happen. And the comets themselves actually affect each other with gravity. It's just wild. What that thing's capable of doing behind me is nutso. All right, Supersonic. I'm going to take a drink before I read this. I need some caffeine in me. What I don't understand is how people don't care about the problem. Many in the government, people in power, don't see or care about anyone but themselves, money and power, defending criminals and perverting justice to those who oppose. People don't want crime riding their roads, riddling their roads. Riots, transport, agenda wokeness, things being taught in school, but it happens anyway. Is it mainly because people aren't standing up enough or willing to be persecuted? But it seems to me more than that. Even things are changed for peace or what people want. There are still others who don't care. Their mind is set that they want things their way instead, regardless of the other people thing, even when they are way off the rails, completely wrong, blind, obvious of the consequences, which if it comes to pass, others have to suffer for it, which is the line drawn where the righteousness is kept and evil is quenched, heavily restricted bound. I can show you why here. I feel like we're reviewing stuff I've said in the past, but nothing that I'm saying is going to be particularly revelatory, but I'll show you my opinion anyway. China freaked out about their population. Now has laws limiting children is starting to hurt them. Well, China and Japan, which is a little bit different. Korea, like a lot of in the east right there. I'll get back to you in just a second there, Supersonic. Each of them, for different reasons, right, has had massive problems with birth rate. China was like, you can't have more than one. And then everybody's like, cool, they'll all be boys. And then in Japan, you had sort of, I think it was a similar thing because of the size of the island or whatever. And they're like, okay, well, we'll just all have boys. And then Korea, apparently the guys, all the men are just tools. And all the women were like, you know what, you're all tools, so we're not going to breed anymore. And so like you have these countries that are aging, but there's no one coming in behind to help anybody. And so they're like, what do we do? We need robots. We need things to happen because nobody's taking over the jobs. Nobody's taking over. You got these men who have no woman in their life to like try to impress, nobody to try to go and do war for or go to work for or improve for. And so because this is not there, I was like, screw this. I'll just go home, look at porn, do nothing. Who cares? And, watch anime and then die. It's play video games. It's very sad. And you're right. They did it to themselves because of the culture that they had. We're doing the same thing though. We've got rafts and rafts of people who are saying, don't have babies, don't have babies, don't have babies, don't have babies. And it's like, what do you think? How do you think planet Earth works? How do you think everything works? Right? What do you think is going to happen in 15, 20, 30 years when there's no babies? Who's good? Like, I don't know. It's all short-sighted stupidness. 7 weeks coffee. Their dark roast is fabulous. Yes, I've heard good things. I'm exclamation point coffee if you want to try some really good coffee. The Dragon Roast coffee is stellar. If you're in the US, it is affordable for you. If you're in Canada, sorry. Making a reference to Doctor Who, when the Doctor goes to the past, they interact with Newton, and Newton changes theories. Oh, okay. Mavity. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize that. Not sponsored? You're not sponsored? That's funny. They are good coffee, though. Yeah, I've heard good things. And families like our code. Yeah, right, exactly. As long as he keeps spit. Eventually, well, that's, not to get too conspiratorial, but there are nations and religions and people on Earth that are having tons of babies, and it's not your average North American, right? What's going to happen in 40 years? Same with China. There's less to worry about with China because China is they're not like oh no, China's going to take over the world. Well, they're not going to have soldiers in 20 years. You don't drink coffee? Yeah, that's sad, man. You need coffee. I love coffee. They know someone will always be having the babies, but they forget that means that only genes get passed on, not theirs. It's short-sighted and stupid. Okay, so as Sonic asked the question, why? And I will read it to you. I'll just start here. So let me read this. The free sex movement has made men. Well, I don't know. I don't really care about quote unquote effeminate women. I don't, or men, or whatever. I think that's a bit of a misnomer, and I don't think that there's a way to like that implies that there's a best way to be man that has something to do with traditional stuff. I don't think that's true. I think you can be a man with all kinds of different predilections and ways of living and be stronger, weaker, or like things that are different than others. I don't think it matters, right? The free sex movement, what it's done is just destroyed the family structure, and it's destroyed the ability for men to have, or men and women to have relationships with each other beyond the superficial. It made them afraid of each other and hate each other. They legitimately hate each other. So read this for Supersonic. Okay, so consider what you asked, right? Like the question is, where does this come from? Why is this thing? Why is nobody doing anything? When they try to do anything, why isn't it working? Let's just read this. For the wrath of God is revealed from heaven against all ungodliness and unrighteousness of men who by their unrighteousness suppress the truth. Okay, that's step one, right? That's part of it. And that is because they are unrighteous, because they're sinners, the government people, the news people, the, like evil people, bad religious people, et cetera, because they're sinners, they don't want the truth to come out. They don't want to stand up there and go, hey, this is bad and we should change it. Why? Because they're doing it too. They don't want the truth to come out. They want to promote a lie. They don't want to have to take care of their sick child or grandma or whatever. They are selfish and they don't want to do that. So they tell everybody it's a good thing to kill people and kill babies and whatnot. For that matter, they don't want to have to sacrifice because they like their stuff. So it's like, well, and they don't want people who are smarter than them or whatever taking their power. People who are, whatever. They got lots of reasons, and so therefore, because of their ungodliness, because of their sin, because of their folly, because they're so committed to it, they suppress the truth. They don't want to talk about the truth. If they share the truth, they'll look bad. Hi, Ladgate. Maybe Two Men and Women was engineered through Gay Manifesto. I don't know about that, man. I think it started in Eden, my dude. When Adam looked at Eve and went, it was her. And then Eve looked at Satan and was like, it was him. And everybody was like mad at each other. I think that's about when it started. Verse 19, for what can be known about God is plain to them because God has shown it to them. For his invisible attributes, namely his eternal power and divine nature, have been clearly perceived ever since the creation of the world in the things that have been made, so they are without excuse, right? I think everybody know that this is the, what do they call it? The Ransom knows. I just got to remember how to prompt him to be able to tell me if he's still there. No, well, he might be there. The holy pagan, the righteous pagan, the whatever. It basically the question is, how if there's somebody in the world who doesn't know Jesus, doesn't know the gospel, what is God going to do with them? This is covered by that, but we're not talking about that. We're moving on. Essentially, to say this whole thing is about suppressing truth, even though they know God exists, even though they have a conscience, even though their conscience is lit up like a Christmas tree, even though that they are able to see what is right and wrong, especially in North America, who has a biblical foundation, who knows right and wrong, who has a law based on the scriptures, or at least for when it started. They have no excuse not to know right and wrong. However, they got to suppress it because they don't want to follow it, because they're not following it. Although they knew God, they did not honor him as God or give thanks to him, but they became futile in their thinking and their foolish hearts were darkened. The recipe, what ends up happening, the more that you say, I don't want to believe in God and I don't want to think about God and I don't want God's word to be foundation of my life, and I don't want to listen to my conscience, and I don't want like an outside power to be in charge of me. I don't want anything that's not me to be in charge. I don't want anything above me, especially when you start talking about celebrity and about government and about people who are like influential, which is the ones you're talking about. Why isn't it working? It's the answer. The farther you get, the more futile you're thinking, which is why, if you are a Christian or if you're a person who is biblical, you start looking at these folks and they seem insane, right? Like, we're just talking about that. Like, how can you look at people who have mental health issues or who are babies or who are old people, and in your brain think, man, it'd be so much better if they died. Let's figure out laws so that they can kill themselves, or we can kill them. Like, you're like, that's insane. That's not just sin, that's murder, and you're bad, and what are you doing? Thing is, they're futile in their thinking. Their foolish hearts are darkened. They don't see it. That's it, right? That's it. It is it. No, you can't, Sonic. So we see on this side, and we go, are you crazy? How do you not see this? They don't see it. They're wearing blinders, or they're wearing very dark glasses, and they don't think the way you think, right? Claiming to be wise, they became fools and exchanging the glory of the immortal God for images resembling mortal man and birds and animals and creepy things. That's talking about idolatry, but it also absolutely works in our society. Like, maybe you don't see people who are, worshiping birds, right? But they do have idols in their life. They exchange the glory of God, right? As in, like, worshiping God, which actually is a human's true north, right? Once you orient your life towards God, towards God's word, towards God's son, towards Jesus, towards his way of doing things, his morality, his way of seeing the world, his worldview, once everything starts making sense, right? Oh, that's why that works. Oh, that's why that's bad. Oh, that's why I feel that way. Oh, that's how I should act. Or that's how I shouldn't act. Oh, that's why the consequence happened. Or that's how the human body was meant to function. Oh, that's how relationships work. It all starts making sense because north is suddenly found. But as soon as you exchange north for something else, right? Whether it be, money or it be another person, or it be fame, or, pick a million other idols, what ends up happening is your north gets screwy. And so when you start walking and you're telling everybody, we're going that way, everybody go that way, there's a bunch of people looking at their compass going, but north is that way. It's over there. Like, it's so odd. Like, look, right there. And they're like, yeah, no, I have my compass. And you look at their compass and it just it's wrong. It's pointing the wrong direction. It's doing the wrong thing. It changes. It's like wobbling this way and wobbling that way, and then it goes this way and that way. And you look at, like, that compass is going to get you lost, bro. Not only does it not point one direction, it points a bunch of directions all at the same time, and it keeps changing. So you're going to get loster and loster, and the people that are following you are going to get more and more lost. That's going to be a problem. You should probably follow, the true north. And they're like, no, I don't like your true north. I like the one that I've chosen. Well, that one's moving. You're going to get in trouble. I don't care, because that's the one that I think is going to lead me where I want to go. Other people agree with me. Other people think that true north is pretty great. It keeps telling me that, and whenever I follow it, I end up feeling better, for a while anyway, until it turns and I find another way to feel better. As long as I don't think about it too long. That's why I keep watching TV and making sure that I have noise in my head, and I keep the medication, the alcohol, and the sex going, because otherwise, if I think about it too long, then yeah, that's a problem. But I don't think about it. That's the issue. My foolish heart is darkened, and I'm futile in my thinking. So if I think about it, bad things happen. Right? Therefore, right? Keep going. Therefore, God gave them up to the lusts of their hearts, to impurity, to the dishonoring of their bodies among themselves, because they exchanged the truth of God for a lie and worshipped and served the creature rather than the creator, who is forever blessed. Amen. Right? Well, that's the well, they have a compass. That's the thing. If you ask them, why did you do what you do? Why are you headed that way? They'll tell you. They'll give you something. But because their true north is pointing the wrong way and it's going all over the place, because of the shifting lusts. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying they will tell you their reason for it, because it's right, because it's how I feel, because that is the new normal, because I want to be on the right side of history, because of my experiences in my past, because I don't want to be like the whoever, because they'll tell you, they'll give you reasons, but because they are like because they're pursuing lusts, as in the flesh desires, the for fame, fortune, safety, happiness, contentment, whatever the version of the thing that they want, power, pleasure, because that's what they're pointed at. God goes, okay, try that for a while, right? That's what this is. God gave them up to the lust of their hearts to impurity, to the dishonoring of their bodies among themselves. Okay, go ahead. See what that's like. Go live that way. And they do. One of the reasons that sort of our countries are in the position that they're in is, I think, because God went, okay, try that, right? We went, okay, we're gonna plant a country, the U.S. So we're gonna run a country, and it's gonna be based on Christian values and Christian freedom and whatever, and then in Canada, we're gonna have laws based on Scripture, based on whatever, and then as it got further and further away from that, God went, all right, try it. I'll see what happens if your true north is different and moving and based on your inside. You know what? He changed the illustration, right? Is the compass always points at their heart? So instead of pointing at true north, this is a better illustration actually. The compass doesn't point at true north. The compass always points at their heart. So no matter where they're going, it will, whatever they pointed, it's always going to point back at them. They're like, well, obviously I'm going the right way because it's pointed exactly at what I want. God's like, yeah, try that for a while. And so the nation and the people and the people that they're leading, remember, God says that you are, one of the judgments he pronounces upon people is the leadership that he gives them. Like, I'm going to give you guys the worst king ever. I'm going to give you guys the worst leaders ever. I'm going to give you guys, just really terrible people because that's what you want. Remember Saul, like this is the exact king humans want. Right? This is the exact king you guys want. Let's see how that goes. And it didn't go well. Yeah, I'm back. Hey there, Data God. All right, sorry. Gleeful says, yeah, right, crying over animals, but vouching for abortion. How hard? Yeah, exactly. If you put a baby next to a kitten, there are some people who will pick a kitten. It's insane. It's truly insane. Lord, let me live life my way. Worst person to be in charge ever, right? Yeah, right? I tried that. It did not work. Yeah, exactly. But we'll keep going, right? So they exchanged the truth of God for a lie. And worshiped and served the creature rather than the creator who's forever blessed. Amen, right? Yeah, exactly. For this reason, God gave them up to dishonorable passions. Where their women exchanged natural relations with those that are contrary to nature, men likewise gave up natural relations with women and were consumed with a passion for one another, men committing shameless acts with men and receiving unto themselves due penalty for their error. What you see here, like, I don't want to get into the gay part of that, but what you see here is what I've called like the falling down stairs, right? So you start with, yeah, I don't think God exists. And even though my heart is screaming out that there's something bigger than me, that there is a world out there that is beyond me, that there are powers beyond me, that something must have created this whole place. My conscience is screaming, I don't want to think about that. And so I'm going to find another true north, and I'm going to darken my heart and be, think stupid thoughts, right? Claiming to be wise, they became fools. Like, okay, I'm going to figure out the reason for this, why it's okay for the compass to point the wrong direction. And then I'm gonna make sure that it's okay. I'm gonna tell myself it's okay, and that I'm gonna exchange God for something else because I need a true north. Every human needs to worship. So I'm gonna exchange God for a new thing. I'm gonna give my time, money, energy, hope, future, everything to, because the humans just demand to have a God, and so they choose celebrity, or they choose security, or they choose government, or they choose themselves or their own power, or like their mom, their dad, their children, right? They find something they're gonna just like, this is who I will give everything to. It becomes my object of worship. So God goes, sure, see how that works. And then as they do, right, as they exchange that, what you see is suddenly God is no longer in the picture, right? God goes, okay, try it. And now you have what the scriptures is kind of describing as the full breakdown of society, right? So you have, in God's original plan, men and women make children. The family unit is the foundation of all society. And as long as you have a strong family units and creating strong villages, creating strong like nations or whatever countries, then you have strength. But if you destroy the family, women aren't with men anymore, men aren't with women anymore, the children aren't being created anymore, the men and women hate each other. Their hearts are desiring, they have sexual desire, they have relationship desire, they have desire for procreation or whatever. They want to be in a family unit, but their foolish hearts are darkened and everything's kind of whack. And so like, I'm gonna go find it myself. And so you got people out there that are like, I'm gonna marry a train, I'm gonna marry a tree, I'm gonna marry myself. Like that's what this is. Everybody goes bongo Congo and comes up with their own version of the family, which ends up destroying and just the foundations of society. God's like, see what happens when your compass points north. Hello, Novice Maxis. Give me 1 second. I'll come back around to that. So they end up trying to find their own way, but they've got all this natural instinct for each other and for family and for sex and for pleasure and for security and all the stuff that God went, go find the, go get that out of, it's a good thing. First thing, God goes, Eve shows up and he's like, go forth, multiply, fill the earth, subdue it, enjoy each other, have fun. And they still have that instinct, but they don't want to do it that way. You're in YouTube. I can see you, but you're in YouTube, Data God. So therefore there's not many people over there. I think marrying a human would probably be more satisfying than marrying an object. Well, yeah, but the problem is the human is difficult. You can't control it well. You can't tell it what to do and have it do it every single time. You can't form it in your own image. It's its own thing, right? That human that you marry is going to be their own person. And the weaker that they are as a person and the more that they try to be codependent with you, the more uncomfortable and horrible that's going to be. You actually want a person that is able to be their own person. But unfortunately, a lot of people who, in their foolish hearts, are darkened with their compass pointing at themselves, are like, well, I don't want another person because then I'll have to sacrifice for them. I'll have to change myself for them. I'll have to give up my own opinions for them. I might have to pleasure them instead of everything coming focusing on me. Because of all that, I can't do that. You know what will do that for me? My fantasy life. And so therefore I'll pick something. I hate men, or I hate women. I hate, tradition, so therefore I'm going to go marry a pizza. And go ahead, Google that. Someone did. I will come back around, I promise, Novice. Give me just a second. Right, so we're going to keep going down here. And since they did not see fit to acknowledge God gave them up to a debased mind to do what they ought not to be done. They were filled with all manner of unrighteousness, evil, covetousness, malice, envy, murder, strife, deceit, maliciousness. Yeah, there you go. They are gossips, slanderers, haters of God, insolent, haughty, boastful, inventors of evil, disobedient to parents, foolish, faithless, heartless, ruthless. Okay, so go back to Supersonic's question. Why is it the way it is right now? Right? Why is it like that? Because the end result of where we are. Thank you, sir. There's a dude who tried to marry Hatsune Miku. Did he do it? He couldn't have done that. There's no way they would let that happen. Right? So there's your answer. Yeah, see, you're on the right system now. Did he really? That's insane, dude. That's insane. Boom, there he is, the man who married a hologram. The actual one? Wait, what? Japanese man who's known for symbolically marrying the fictional Vocaloid character Hatsune Miku in 2018 during a formal wedding ceremony. Did she have any say in this? And by she, I mean like her people. Okay, purchased a hologram. Fictosexual. Sexual attraction towards fictional character. That's a word now. There's a word for it now. Okay. Ficto-romantic attraction. And why does everything need a word? Come on, man. A pioneer of the fictosexual movement. Okay. We used to just call that, like, liking a character too much, I guess. Where they got married, Boaz is pretty ruthless. Thanks, Gabriel. Thanks, Gabriel. Okay. So, this is where I'm coming around. So, what you've seen, like the falling down the stairs. Hey, Assassinator. You get if you divorce, you get a pizza. Well, you get half. No, you don't get half. Yeah, you get you. Nobody's happy. Nobody's happy. Everybody gets crust. You know who gets the pizza? The lawyer. So as you fall down the stairs, like your compass is whack, it's pointing the wrong direction, it's pointing at you. You've given up the concept of family, given up the concept of anything to do with how God wants things. That's how off you are. This is where the end result is, right? Because you didn't acknowledge God, because your true north is pointing somewhere else. God goes, try that for a little while. And all of a sudden you become someone who is filled. And remember, go back to like Genesis 6, right? Like this is what the world was like pre-diluvian before the flood, right? They were filled with all manner of unrighteousness, evil, covetousness, malice, envy, murder, strife, deceit, maliciousness. And so if you see that, right? Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you for saying, oh, that's so nice, Assassinator. Thank you for saying, that's really cool of you. I heard the good news, by the way. I heard many good newses. I don't know if you want to share your good newses because I don't know how much of the good news is public newses. Hopefully I only heard the public stuff. But by all means, please do. Isn't everyone attracted to fictional characters? Married people, didn't we all think our spouse was someone they weren't? Oh, haha, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, stay in the honeymoon phase. It's a nice place to be. Nobody gets to stay there long enough. Baby girl coming in November. That's awesome. We were just talking about babies and how much we love babies here. Babies are good. Babies are always good news. Okay, here's a little top tip for anybody who's a Christian. If you bump into a girl, any female, any girl ever, period, doesn't matter their family situation, life situation, conception situation, period. Babies are always good news. You know how many people out there are trying to have a baby and can't? They are always good news. God went, hey, look, another one, and I'll make this one special. Always good news. There's not the baby's fault or whatever for the situation they get born into, and they don't get to pick their parents. So you love that baby. That's always good news. Support that mom. Like, I don't care. I don't care. Support and love that mom. Babies are always good news. Period. Always. But always. Shut up. The situation around them can be bad news and can be really difficult, but that baby is a friggin' miracle and you ought to treat it as such. And the mom who's carrying it should be honored. I don't care the situation she was in. She should be honored and loved. I will fight you. Awesome. Baby girl coming in November. That's awesome. I'm really excited. That's cool. Hey, St. Bear, certainly the person you marry isn't the same person you've married to in a few decades. Decades? Ah! Dude, I've been married to the same woman for 27 years. And she has changed a half a dozen, if not more times. Fundamentally, substantially. She's not the same person I married when I was 19 years old. Right? Yeah, no, they change, baby, all the time. You're always on your toes. You never get used to it. Just when you think you figured them out, suddenly, boom, they're a mom. And you're like, what? That's not what I thought was going to happen. Then suddenly they got 4 kids. And you're like, that is really, really more complicated. And suddenly they're a homeschooler. And suddenly they are completely different. Like, what is happening? I thought I figured this out. Why do the rules keep changing? Because world, life, all that stuff. If you will chase after the Lord first, you will naturally grow closer together. Amen. Amen to that. It's hard to do. And it's why it's premarital counseling is such a wonderful thing, right? Is if you walk into the marriage with your eyes open, right? Not this, right? Like not this. This is I'm going to walk into marriage with a debased mind and with folly in my heart. Like for example, my favorite thing that is absolutely untrue about marriage that everybody says is true about marriage, and that is that marriage is 50-50. It's not. Nor has it ever been, nor will it ever be. Marriage is not 50-50. The implication of 50-50 is that you have, if one person isn't pulling their weight, the other person is okay to not pull their weight, right? Because, if you're only given 40, I only have to give 40. A marriage is 100-100. That's what the sickness and health and life and poverty and all that, the generally speaking, the marriage covenant that you kind of get into traditionally. The whole point is that no matter what happens with that person, you are 100% in, right? You're there. They go Congo Bongo, you travel that road with them. If they get sick, you travel that with them. If you're like, okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to marry a woman or a man, and they're going to fulfill my financial, sexual, relational, whatever needs. If they stop doing one of those because they get sick or they get hurt or they have a mental health issue or they get, whatever, then you can look at that person, hey, you're not fulfilling my XYZ need. I'm out of here, right? Because in your mind, you got them for a purpose. They're a tool to you. They're to be used, right? They're like a hammer or a screwdriver, where if they can't do the thing, then you don't have to do your thing either. If they can't function, then you don't have to use them anymore. You can throw them away and get a new one, like you would do for a chainsaw that doesn't pull start anymore. Why would you do that? Go get another one. Of course, but that's not how it works in marriage at all. At all. Marriage is 100-100. Even if that person is unable to give to you, you still have a covenant with them to serve. I don't know why we're on that, but yeah, all the things I said. But that's this, right? So, and then they walked into marriage and they had a debased mind. They didn't know what to do. The compass was pointing at them, not God. They didn't have a court of three. They had a court of one, and they decorated it with someone else's, thread, and suddenly they treated their spouse with unrighteousness and they were covetous. They wanted what they had, and they were angry at them unrighteously, and they were envious of their spouse because how come they get this and I don't get that? And they were killing them in their heart. I wish I could leave that person. They had strife and they were fighting all the time. They lied to their spouse. They were malicious with their spouse, and that they started planning things and doing things secretly behind their back. They gossiped about their spouse to other people that weren't their spouse. They slandered behind their back and to them. They, like all these things start happening when God's not the foundation in the center. When I went bonkers, hubby tough and that was Christ-like love, groundbreaking healing. Yeah, well that's the thing is there is a through. Sometimes it takes a long time, and sometimes it's not guaranteed. But you know what? Disposable society we lived in, instant gratification and people being disposable. Oh, dude, exactly it. Is when people aren't seen as valuable, as objects of love and worthy of sacrifice, when people are seen as means to an end, and they don't help the means, they become disposable. That's where this conversation started, right? So like when the government looks at Canadian, they don't see people worthy of protection and worthy of sacrifice and worthy of service and people that they're trying to help. What they see is a means to an end. They see people are supposed to go to work and create money, and in that money, it runs the economy, so the economy can be healthy, so that the people can get paid, so that Canada can be prosperous. And anybody who isn't contributing to that system is actually in the way, right? So if you got somebody who can't work and they're on the government income, they're in the way. If you got somebody who has mental health issues and they can't, show up at work properly, they can't do their job properly, they can't, be in the military or whatever, they're in the way. You got a baby who is got mental health issues or got physical health issues, got autism, got whatever disability, that baby's not going to grow up to be a proper economic unit, and therefore it's in the way, right? Old people who are sick can't possibly be giving back. All they are is a cost. Therefore, they're in the way of the like Assassinator was saying, right? They are in the way of what Canada believes Canada is all about, so therefore they are disposable. And so Canada is giving every way possible to dispose of those people, old people, sick people, young people, baby people, all of them. That's what they do. I don't know if I missed the screen notification, but I've subbed this month to your channel. I appreciate it. Thank you. If I missed it, I apologize. And I still do remember the question from 1,000 years ago. Novice. If you're still here, Novice, I apologize that it's taking so long. We're kind of on a roll. I will come back to your question. Well, they don't acknowledge that's what we're in Romans 1, right? Like completely disregarding the existence of God and pointing their compass at themselves. But we're answering a question Supersonic asked a long time ago. Why don't they see this? Why don't they change it? Why doesn't changing work? I'm going to get to the last verse here, and you'll see a really critical part. It says, though they knew God's righteous decree that those who practice such things deserve to die, they not only do not thank you. So, come on, highlight. They not only do them, but give approval to those who practice them. Okay, so this is where that pattern repeats. Right? That's where you get to the end and it loops. So you got somebody out there who is struggling with the image of God, right? They're struggling with who is God, where is God, my conscience is going wonky, how am I supposed to live in this world? And they look towards the authorities in their world, the people who are the influences in their life. And they go, God, you're right. I approve your thinking. I approve your feeling. I approve the way that you're living, because I don't want to function according to God's will and according to God's word and according to God's law and according to God's righteousness and according to the way that he made planet Earth function. Therefore, the only way that I can do this is not just to turn around and say, what's good for you is not good for me and vice versa. It's going to be, I have to give approval to whatever you say as well, which is why you can't make the change. Like if you go back all the way up to where Supersonic had his thing, he's like, I don't understand how people can't see the problem. They can't see the problem because their foolish hearts are darkened. There's so many people in the government who don't see or care about anyone but themselves, money, and power, defending criminals and preventing justice to those who oppose people, don't want crime running their streets and roads. No, they don't. But here's the thing. If soon as you say no to someone, you have to say no to yourself. Right? As soon as you say no, that's wrong, you have to hold a standard to yourself. And if you don't want to hold a standard to yourself, if you don't want to be one who goes, I also need to be held to a standard, you can hold me to a standard too, in accountability, or because we live in the same society, or because law, well then I definitely can't say that to you. I refuse. Got real dark in here. Right? I refuse. And that's what happened. That's the long answer to your question. I'm sorry it took like forever for me to say it. But the truth is that none of us should be surprised that government and news and influencers and whatever are lying and trying to, and why can't people see it? Why isn't everything changing? Is because they would have to change themselves first. They'd have to admit that they're wrong first. They'd have to admit that there is a God, there is a morality, there is a foundation to stand on. They'd have to say that they've been lying the whole time, they've been suppressing the truth, that they've been talking about the wrong things, that their appetites are completely off. They'd have to share what they're doing in secret. They'd have to share what they're doing that nobody else sees. They have to share what they've been doing to others. They'd have to acknowledge that, the people that are weaker than them or that are inconvenient to them are God's creatures, are God's people, are worthy of their time, attention, and sacrifice. And they're like, I can't do that. Can't do that. So the only thing I can do is continuously approve and approve and approve and approve everyone else's insanity, because I can't have anybody else telling me to clean up my life because I don't want to. That's why. That's the answer to the question. There was another question a while back. Feel free to push back, or if you want to talk about that a little bit. But about 1,000 years ago, Novice came in and asked the question, how do you know when God is speaking to you? I'm happy to answer that if you're still here. Are you still here? Oh, I don't know. I missed a lot of stuff. What did you say? In the way, but what about that person? What if that was your child best friend? Wouldn't you fight all the harder? Wait, what? I missed something. Wouldn't you fight all the harder if you were on your deathbed with at least a chance to live? No, they wouldn't. That's the thing, dude. They embrace death. Remember, everything they see is backwards. Death is freedom. Sin is comforting, right? Family is a problem. Authority is dangerous. All that stuff is, they see exactly the opposite. And you got to remember, like when they're on their deathbed, they're not thinking, oh, I get to go to heaven now and I get to go see God now, and death has no sting. Death has no victory. I'm thankful that God has been brought me this far, and I look forward to seeing all the people that went before me, and look forward to seeing Jesus and part of his plan, and I'm glad that I'm saved. They don't think that, right? All they see is either terrified of it, so get it over as quickly as possible and avoid it as much as possible. That's why you take all the old people and you stick them in a home, and you take any celebrity who's starting to look old, and you put them through surgery until you can stick them somewhere they can never be seating in, because you don't want to think about death. That's why nobody does funerals anymore. That's why people aren't even doing memorials anymore. All you have is celebration of life where nobody's allowed to be sad, because death is too terrifying to think about. It's not, they can't fix it. They can't figure out how to deal with it. So they just got to go, la, 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 la. That's it. Right? So no, they don't see it that way, and they're not gonna process it the same way you will. Why would anyone want to have the flu or an incurable disease, even those with hard hearts? If they were extreme discomfort, why would they want to get out of that situation? Because they'd have to submit to others. That's why, right? There are people out there in the world that their whole life is oriented towards self-destruction. Right? The way that they conduct their relationships, the way that the job that they are in, that doesn't, like, the way they conduct their relationship makes them lonely. The way the job that they're in makes them sick. The way that they function in society makes them sad. The stuff that they put into their body makes them feel horrible. The decisions that they make drive people away instead of closer to them. And that is how they function in life. Everything in their choices make them uncomfortable. But in order to be able to change, they're going to have to submit to someone else's rules, someone else's plan. They're going to have to change their habits. They're going to have to admit that they were wrong. They're going to have to go through sacrifice. They're going to have to go through the process of withdrawal, and all that stuff is like, no, I'll just stay sick, right? I'll just stay feeling bad. I'll just stay miserable. Like, there's lots of Christians out there that do the same thing, right? They look at a sin and they're like, I'm just going to control that sin. I'm not going to give it up, right? Anger, it's just something I always have, right? Porn is just something I will do occasionally to take the edge off. What a pick an addiction, right? I'm just going to keep doing that. Or I'm going to be unrepentant or unforgiving. I'm not going to submit myself to any spiritual authority, because as soon as I'm under a spiritual authority, I can't trust them. And I know that God tells me to do that. And I know I'm supposed to be going to church, or supposed to be going to be under a pastor, but I'm not going to do that because I don't like that. So I'm just going to keep that sin in its own little section, and it's poisoning your soul. All those things are pulling away from your joy and pulling away from the life God wants from you. It's actually keeping you from bearing all the fruit that you need to bear. It's keeping you from having the life God wants you to have, and yet you keep doing it. Why? Because changing requires something of you that you don't want to give. Also, you don't believe God when he says the other side is better, right? Because you're like, God says, okay, I will, come to me, you who are weary, and I will give you rest. You know, I will give comfort. I will give you the comforter, right? And you're like, yeah, but like, do you though? Because when I eat a crap ton of whatever, or when I go look at porn, or whenever I scream at someone, or whenever I, stare at entertainment for a while, I feel better for a little while. Or when I work out so much that my body doesn't function anymore, it makes me feel better. I don't know if I can trust you, God, because it feels like you play the long game. So immediately, I'm sitting there feeling bad, and I can either come to God and see if he's going to comfort me, and see if he's going to comfort me in the way that I want him to comfort me, or I can go to the thing that I know is going to work. So I don't really believe God when he says that, right? They want it all around them, not asking help even when they need help from others. Yeah, exactly. They regardless of how much they want help, submitting to someone else, submitting to God and changing is something that requires sacrifice, and it's a sacrifice they're usually not willing to give. Youngest son is sick. He looks like he's going to wake up soon and need some attention. Is he? Oh, that's too bad. I'm glad that he's getting up though. That's good. Hopefully it's just like a stay at home sick, not a go off to into the world sick. Into the hospital, I mean. Okay, so if he's not here, then we can go back to the thing we were going to look at before. That was a long little thing. Anybody who wants to bring it up and talk about whatever, it's always an AMA. Feel free to bring up anything. I'm glad to be back, and glad to be talking about whatever you want to talk about. I just noticed a bunch of new things, and since we didn't do Taco Tuesday yesterday, or Maturity Monday or whatever we want to call it, I'm like, hey, that's kind of cool. So bonus subscriber benefits. So what are those? I don't even know. I have not read this yet. This is all new to me. I was off for like a week, and they changed Twitch. Let us help you inform your community about additional benefits to give your subscribers. By selecting one or more bonus benefits below, you agree that you are solely responsible for providing these benefits to your subscribers, and that Twitch has no responsibility or liability for them. What? Oh, you can have access to my subscriber only Discord channel. No, it's not subscriber only. It's everybody can come all they want. Merchandise discount. Nope, I can't offer that because my merch is actually through another. Wait, I do have merchandise discount. Yeah, that's the thing I have. Boop. If you enjoyed, wait, no. If you subscribe, no. Anybody gets the discount. I just got to use my code. It's not a subscriber discount. It's an everybody who uses my code discount. So none of that is true. But apparently I could. I used to have a subscriber only Discord, but like, what's the point? Right? I want everybody in the Discord. Everybody can come and have fun. All right, so that was kind of neat. Subscription discount promotions. This is something I did know about. So something kind of cool is that I can change now. This is new, and actually something that they took from YouTube. Believe it or not, YouTube generally is the one taking from Twitch, but Twitch in this case took from YouTube. Is that you can change the price of your sub 7 times per year. Now on YouTube, you can just pick whatever the heck you want your number to be, right? And it just kind of stays there all the time. This is something. You must have both hours and occurrences remaining to run a promo. What? How the what now? I can give 35% off 5+ gift subs. That's kind of lame. It's fine. I'm glad they're doing it. And I can do 70 hours of it. Okay, that's kind of cool. But that's a lot. Like 5 gift subs in Canada. What's 5 times 8? $40 plus tax. Like, we're going to be like $50. And so they're $50, 35% off $50. That's what? 30. This is 2. Let me 35. This is 35. So I have 35 would be 17 point whatever. So that'd be like 40 to $37. I don't know. Math hard. But anyway, so I mean, still a lot of money, but still, I mean, it's better than nothing, I suppose. 7 tokens, as in 7 people can do it? Yeah, it's only 35% off. Yeah, it's only 35% off 5+ gift subs, which is still a lot. 1 token means 60 hours. 1 token means only 10 hours left, 6 uses. Oh, 10 hours. A token is 10 hours. So if I do a 5-hour sub, I will have used a token regardless of if it was 10 hours. Interesting. People complain that when subs were on sale across the platform, you really were competing with all other, you really were. So I can set it for however long I want it to be. For the next 10 hours, you can have a subscription thing. I might do that. It's actually, because I gotta raise some money for my dental surgery and whatnot. So this might be a good thing to do. Although think about gift subs, man. Like half the money goes to Twitch, which is hard to, I mean, it's still helpful, but whatever. What else is doing? Ow. Yeah, they take a discount. Take the discount from the Twitch or the streamer. Yeah, it's down the middle for whatever it made. Yeah. I do need new whatnot. Same ratio. Yeah, exactly. So it would be whatever, 35% off of the, yeah. Stream together. What do you want me to do with stream together? Shared hype train. Oh, that's kind of cool. Or is it? Like, I don't get the bits. I don't know. I guess that kind of cool. Like if I was collabing with somebody and they were getting a hype train, it would go off in the mutual chat. I don't think I get any bits though. Right? They still keep their own bits. Must have a hype train enabled. Must have a Beast Twitch affiliate partner. You join. Okay. Whose hype train is it anyway? If a hype train occurs on any channel at part of the shared chat, it occurs on all the channels in collaboration. The channel owner who kicks off the shared hype. Oh, so okay, yeah. That's actually kind of cool. So if I'm reading this correctly, essentially means that, say one person in the chat gets a hype train. Your followers can start donating to you to keep the hype train going for everybody, as opposed. So that's kind of cool. It makes it one more little incentive to keep cool things going. It's kind of fun. A little bit. That's nice. That's nice. Shared viewership. Shared chat now unlocks shared viewership. Combined view accounts boost discoverability. Oh, that's neat. So if we're both on together and a lot of people are watching, then you'll go up higher in the rank. That's kind of cool. I can't see how that could be exploited at all. But that's okay. At least they're trying, man. That's exciting. I like it when they change some things. Yeah, encourage people to give on both channels. Exactly. Shares the hype train. If 2 are streaming together, you can both sub to each other. No, basically, the way it seems to me is that, so like you're both streaming at the same time. Person A gets a hype train because, they get a bit, a sub, and a donation or whatever from 3 different people. Something like that. 3 different people do something cool, and they get a hype train. So everybody's now hype training. So the hype train starts counting down, but it's counting down for everybody who's on the screen. So if you donate to this person who wasn't part of the hype train before, right? Person B, streamer B, that adds back to the timer, right? That adds back to the timer for everybody. So if this person hype trains, it encourages people to give bits on this one to keep the hype train for everybody going. So theoretically, it could encourage the community from the person who wasn't hyping to get something from it too. But, I mean, it's nice. It's a little bit of an incentive, something fun to do. Yes, exactly. So gift to person 1 is hype training, and then you give to person 2, then both are hyping. Give a shared emote reward. Oh, I didn't bother looking. I would imagine that it'd be similar. Everybody gets the same kind of emote reward as usual. I don't think there's going to be a special. There might be a special one. Hopefully it's not made by AI. That'd be bad. All right, cool. So it's 2 o'clock. It's usually where I take a little break and then go, and I'll come back and jump into Minecraft or whatever. So if you guys have, but I'm happy to stay and answer a question if you guys have anything you want. Otherwise, I will put it on break, ask you guys to check out my YouTube and about my website, and then exclamation point, do a thing too. And then pick your favorite name in chat and then do a thing to them and see what happens. Why don't we do Assassinator if she's still here? Exclamation point, do a thing to, and then say Assassinator Steph. Let's see what happens to her. I'll take a quick break. I'll be back. Gonna grab a little snacky, and then there you go. Full on. Get that bad thing. Get it started. Full El Kabong mode. Well done, Samus. Bye. See you soon. That's a lot of smacking, you guys. You're smacking everybody around with everything. How about that? Even smacks Zach's smacking himself. Zach the smack. All right, I'm gonna fire up Minecraft. Feel free to interrupt at any time if you want to. I'm more than happy to wait. All in love, yeah. Although I did see that right before I left, Samus smacked me with a flower, and so that I smell better. I mean, I'd have to smell better if you hit me with a flower, but how bad was it before? That's my question. I have some pepperoni, although I went and bought honey garlic pepperoni. Not good. You think it would be? But no. It's not great. How are things? Whoop. Hold on. Did I lose? I lost my dashboard. Where's my dashboard? I'm back, dashboard. How will I know if I'm a good boy if you're not singing my praises or telling me if I'm terrible? Everybody knows my emotional well-being hangs on the balance of whether or not I have so many viewers. It's, you know what? I thought it would be tasty too, Star Blue, but it actually is kind of like, it's like a sickening sweet. It's like pepperoni, in my mind anyway, is supposed to have a bit of a bite, a bit of a spice, a bit of a something. And it's just like, it doesn't seem to have the thing I want. I don't know. It's just not the right thing. I think if it was honey garlic and then like had if it was hot and I could put mustard on it, I think I'd probably like, actually, this might be good with mustard. Now that I think about it. Yeah, might be actually good with mustard. My horse loves me. He's pushed me around. All right, I'm gonna put some stuff away. Actually, you know what? Where was I? I want to make sure that there. How is my church doing? I realized now that I haven't finished it yet. The inside looks pretty good. The inside looks pretty good. That's a nice looking church. But we have I don't know if you noticed, we're missing a wall. I need to figure out what to do with this monstrosity. My idea was it was just going to be like an entryway. I'd have like doors like right here, and then you just kind of walk in. But like, do I just make these into big giant walls? That sounds boring and ugly. I can't really. How much you're doing, Jesus? Yeah, mixed reviews is the answer to that question. Like, I really like the inside. I think I'm good with the inside. When we start doing devos, the plan, the original plan was that I'd be like this. Oh, all right, whatever. I'd be like, yeah, I don't know, something like that. And then we'd be doing devos, like, you know how like on Mondays we do like a devo thing where I go through like the Bible or we talk about some stuff, and then we do that like right here, right? We'd be able to like hang out. I think that's kind of cool, but I need a door. Church isn't just always open. It is very, very buggy in here. Like, this place is going to be chock full of creepers and flies and zombies and stuff if I'm not careful. I think it's kind of rad. Am I literally almost exactly across the way? I'm like almost exactly across the way from his build. But I digress. What should I do? It'd be easier for me to just build a wall. Build a wall. Insert Trump reference here. But I don't want to do that. I don't really want to do a window. Like, I think I've got enough windows. Hello, Clockbot. Right? You're going to get off the train. We also need to make some way to get off the train. I realize now, like, that as I was I was sitting here, I'm like, oh, the train, and I realized that there's no way to get off the train to go to the church. You're just gonna go whipping by and be like, oh, neat, and then you're gone. The church is gone. There's no way to stop. You could jump. You could even jump off. Like, you'd literally have to jump off. From the window to the wall. Is that a lyric to a song? I just don't like how the front looks. If no one was invited, wants to come, go to the hills and bring in creepers, zombies, until the place is full. Compel them to come. Go into the highways and hedges and compel the zombies to come. Yeah, all right. There's scriptural precedence for that. I don't think it's a great idea. But you know what? I think you could make the argument that there's scriptural precedence for it. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm because I don't know what to do. Maybe I should leave this for someone else to do. We'll get to a start point to finish it, and we'll go do something else. You know? We'll go find a different. Look, Zach's here. All right, we're gonna go home. And we're going to start building something else because I think we'll just go down and keep doing the train station because as my daughter pointed out to me recently, you start a project in Minecraft and then you just move on to the next one, even if the one's not done yet. You just move along. I was going to leave anyway. Don't take it personal. I wasn't staying. I gotta figure out what to do. What are you doing, Zach? Are you building anything? Nice try. At what point you said that you're gonna build like over there on the wall, but then you were moved over to you moved somewhere else. How's your build going? Can I come see your build? If you recall, the last project I was doing was building so much, but it's quartz. It's a lot. Why don't you use the store, man? That's what I did. Actually, I got a ton of quartz for you. You want quartz? I might. Actually, hold on. Before I promise anything. Iron. Nope. I swear I had quartz. Maybe it's over here. Yeah, well, maybe not a ton. Yeah, that's not really going to help much. I just realized for your convenience, this is not another box. Like, it's not, this is a box that it just holds things. You run out of quartz, you mined the nether. Well, just go to the shop. Right? Like, there is lots in here, and it's not even that expensive. Quartz itself, how much is quartz? Quartz bricks. Wow, they are expensive. Never mind. I take it back. That was a lot of money. What about like raw quartz? Where's that? Gotta be here somewhere, right? Bricks, slabs, stairs. I must be crazy. Maybe it's an ore. Maybe that's why. Hold on. I think it might be an ore. Yeah, it is. So you can buy a nether quartz for $8. How much money do I have? 13,000 bucks. How much money do you have, Zach? You must have some. And if not, you should certainly have netherrack to sell. There's got to be some stuff you can sell. I've been thinking about finishing this train station. The problem is I have uglified it so substantially. Like, it goes this way. It was meant to go this way the whole time. And then it was going to go up. But there's no point to it anymore. Like, I had this really neat build going. And it was going to, like, change colors / store. No, / shop. / shop. That's what it is. Right? And then it was going to go up the hill over there. But it did not need to do that. Because I figured out a better way. What's going on over here, though? That's cool looking. Whoops! Try not to die. Neat. I'm in the water. I'm trying to look at it from inside the water. I'm now gonna go kill a salmon. Bah, 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 bah. Die, salmon. There, got him. Fish good. All right, jump, jump, jump. Yeah, you do. You should have some money. But so what you do is you can go to the shop, right? And then if you go to something and you shift click, you can sell all. So if I wanted to sell all my cobblestone, I'd shift click. And now the cobblestone, hold on, shift, right click, boom. And now I got money. I got $5 for my cobblestone. But there actually is a better way of doing that. I can't remember the command. Aliases, okay, /help. Oh yeah, /help. Okay. Whoops. All commands. Bummer. There is one where it's quick. It's a lot quicker. What is it called? You get a single block for the price. It gives you, or yeah, it's single block price. What was it? Shop? No. Store? No. I'm trying to remember. No. Not K, not L. M. N. Oh, night core. Why are there so many things on here I've never seen before? I swear it starts with S. T? Trade? Transfer? No. U. B. W. X. Y. I can't remember. Dang it. I wish I could remember. Somebody knows, and they won't, and I'll tell you what I know. But basically, it's a way that it just opens it up so that you can just dump all your stuff into one spot, and it'll sell everything real quick. Sell all. Sell sell GUI. That's it. Sell GUI. So, okay, yeah, sell GUI. So anything you dump in here, right? As soon as you sell, as soon as you close it, like it'll sell everything that's in here. So I think if I hit escape right now, it'll sell it. See? Yeah, so that sell/GUI, just dump it all in there, whatever you don't want, like all your junk, and then you'll just get money for it. It's a way better way of doing it. All right, so down here, and then it goes across, and then, yeah, so we're good. What do you mean, bruh? Ooh, bruh. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. I'm a little confused of where I should start. A little confused. I think maybe we'll start at the train station. Where is my plan? It was here. I'm gonna go find it because I need it because I don't know what I'm doing. What a gentle song. If I'm on my hold on, we gotta do this thing. Wow, that's kind of cool. How it totally gets in the way. Somewhere down here. Oh, did I find it? No. Is my Minecraft. Minecraft. 3 blocks of quartz, equal trade. 36 stacks of netherrack for $100, which is 3 blocks of quartz. Oh, that's rough. I'm sorry. It's got to be up then. You guys are able to see all the stuff I downloaded. It's so funny. I don't know if this is unsafe or not. I don't download anything bad. But like actually going through your downloads live on stream, probably not the greatest idea ever. But I've been building this thing for a really long time. Oh, there it is. This is the one I'm trying to build. But I like this one too. And this one. Not as much. Like maybe it was this one I was trying to build, but like a way bigger version. No, it was this one. Okay, that's what we're gonna use as our inspiration. Cool. Put that off to the side. And then bring up Minecraft again. Cool. Zoom. So I actually had I had an interesting idea. What, Zach doesn't sleep? What the heck? That's a brutal deal, man. I'm sorry. I wonder if I can slash give. Give. Mr. Zach Lee. Money. 4,000 monies. That didn't work. Give. Zach. Is there money? Okay, can I give you... Hold on. Quartz. Quartz block. 64. Did that work, Zach? Try Did that actually work? Yeah, well they're from old ChatGPT. I feel like maybe I could probably grab a bit better inspiration. You know what? I was thinking I actually had a plan. Hold on. I remember what I wanted to build today. I was thinking about this before stream. It was something that so what I wanted to do is I wanted to create a way to get down there, right? But if you look how this works, the train station where train station went only goes out this way now, right? It takes off that way, and then the way in to going down is via this tube. Like there's actually no way to get down. There's only way to get up. So I had a theory. I had an idea that what if I'm in the chat for next week. Oh, how do I transfer money to Zach? When he started, he was supposed to get 10K. He didn't get his 10K. How do I give Zach his 10K? Because he has 0 right now. So what I wanted to see if I could do was create a jump. Zach equals poor. Exactly equals poor. I wanted to see if maybe there's a way. Okay, give him 10. Okay, there you go. Now you'll be good, Zach. I don't have to try to cheese it. I wondered if there was a way that I could like fire myself off the edge here. Oh, he's searching and he's in Discord right now. He's actually chatting from Discord to Minecraft. That's how cool we are. Yep, that's exactly it. Okay. But does he mean your username in Minecraft? Hopefully. Like if I go here, right? Like if I go from here, actually I should do it from inside my room or inside my land here. Can I? No, I can't. It would have to go this way. So I'm gonna try it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try building something. Where I need cheap blocks. Something inexpensive. Yay! Zach is rich again. In friendship and in money, because he's my friend. And if you're my friend, you're rich in friendship. All right, cobble. We'll build it out of cobble. Something cheap. I guess I could use dirt. Cheap. Do it cheaper than dirt. Nothing. They actually have a phrase called dirt cheap. All right, so if I go right here. Right there. So a little to the this way. Is it right here? No, right there. This, yeah, I think that might be the spot. So that's what we're gonna build. If anyone wants to join this Minecraft server, please join the Discord and we'll get you set up. Java and Bedrock players, welcome. Yeah, well, I don't know about this server. You got to get my permission for this server, but the Citizen has a bunch of really cool things happening on the server that are worthy of that aren't my thing. If you want to join his server, okay. I don't know how far I can launch. What we're gonna try to do here is using the power of science. We're gonna see how far I can actually fling myself using a rail car. That's what I want to do. So, yeah, I tried to keep Zach out, and he elbowed his way in. Redstone. Oh, where's all my redstone? They're down in the base. All right, I think you're in here. It's rolled it within the server. The server is yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is my world is within his server, but he's got lots of cool things happening. Powered rail. Okay, probably 3 will be enough. Maybe. Maybe. I honestly don't know. We're trying to I don't know any daredevils. Are there any modern daredevils? Or just the last one that ever existed? Wow, I can't remember his name either. You know, the Daredevil guy. That's true. Dirt is expensive in Waterworld. Fortunately, we're not there. We're gonna try doing this. Okay, and then we're gonna get some redstone. Torches. I guess I gotta make my own torches. Yeah, apparently netherrack is really cheap. Too cheap, in fact. Can't farm on netherrack, though, can you? I don't think. Maybe you can. All right, light it up. Did that work? That did. All right, crud. So ugly. You have to raise the price of netherrack? It's brutal. He tried to buy quartz, and he was able to get 3 quartz for a stack. Evil Knievel, that's what I was thinking of, yeah. Are there any others that exist that exist in the world today? Do people still Daredevil, or do we just call them X Games people? All right, how far do I make it? This is for science. Wow. For 36 stacks? Oh, bro. That's bad. That wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. Maybe I need a longer run. Let's see if we can make this thing a bit better. All right, we'll start. I guess we'll try there. And then we need a lot more powered rails. We got to make a jump. I don't know why I'm so pro gravity. 36 stacks got me 115 bucks. Oof, man. Oof. I think I need gold too. Powered rail. Yeah, I need gold, a stick, and some redstone. Yeah, that's what it is. All right. I have gold. I got gold coming out my butt. Straight out of my butt. There we go. Gold. And then a stick. Yeah, I think we're should be good. Six of them. That ought to do it. You know what? I'll get 12. And I'll make the entire thing out of powered rail. And it will be good. I do not have a problem paying bills today in Minecraft. That is true. Y'all made their own MTV or HBO show? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Evil Knievel started it. Okay, if I replace this, does it carry? Yes. Good. I'm not sure. It is a lot more intimidating this way, I'll give it that. If you're driving in a train and all of a sudden the tracks all turn bright red and there's a cliff face, you imagine it's pucker time. It is butt gold. Came out of my butt. And I defy anybody to say otherwise. Okay. I'm destroying my topography for the sake of science. Really? You don't carry over? That's so dumb. Get lost or I'll kill you. You know what? I'll kill you anyway. I hit you with a potato. Where are you? Thank you. Everybody dies. Especially when they come to my house. Don't come to my house. I think 10K was only for existing players who had to deal with a bunch of tech. Yeah, but my man's trying to build and it's killing him. And what's the whole incentive or the whole reason for my or the baseline thought of my server is I want people to come in and have fun. If getting more stuff for a little cheaper makes it more fun, then great. Getting too much stuff too quickly causes the opposite problem. Right? And so we don't like that. That's as far as I can make it. That is brutal. Can you do a boost? Like I fell off and landed 2 blocks ahead. That can't be right. Hold on, I saw something on ye old internet. Let's see if it's correct. If I'm right, and I sometimes am, they have a thing, like a bug, where if you create a circle, oh wait, no, hold on, you probably need regular rails. Oh yeah, you can't curve a... I don't... what? If I recall... Yeah, it goes lickety-split, I think. Like, it's absolutely flying right now. Which means you can technically charge it up and then fire yourself off. Let's build that. Wait, no, I was wrong. And then we build a ramp, a circle, a charger upper? How does this work? Boom, 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 boom. That's supposed to curve. Okay, now I do this. And then I do this. This. Okay, I don't know if I did that right. Nope. And said brain, come on, this is not any different than usual. All right. I think if I do this. Oh, it. I think I need to point it at itself. Okay, hold on. We'll do that. Yeah, that's probably right. Said the. You don't know. I don't think it's any different. I think I'm perfectly sane. All right, go. It worked over here. What did I do different? They've long since worn off, man. No way, they still count. I can feel my tooth. I know what an end set is. So, hold on. If I put it here and give it a poke. Nope, hold on. Come back here. I think it has to do which way it was facing. Let's find a more land to do this on. Oh, you telling Zach. Okay, sorry. And then make a circle. Break the circle. Put in that way. And then when I put the train on, okay, this should do it. If I poke this way. What? What did I do different? Maybe this goes this way. Yeah, I was thinking about an oval. Yeah, apparently it's got to be right. Like, I was trying to do the one that I saw on the internets. This is not it. Okay, so if I put this here and then boop, 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 and then boop, and then I put it on. It's hard to tell with the lag whether or not that's going any faster. And then I'm going to put a switch. Second red track, yeah, probably. You're right. You're right. Okay, give me a switch. Good to see you, by the way. Hello, Shepard. Crud. I don't have a switch. Why don't I have a switch? Not called a switch, is it? What's it called? Lever. All right. Lever here. Nope. Lever. Hello. Look at your murdery little self there. Good golly. How do you sleep with yourself? Are none of these going to work? Oh, because it doesn't have a track to go to. I'm dumb. Sorry. I'm that. That, and then a switch. Okay. Okay, and then grass. I couldn't be possibly doing this any harder. And then a redstone. And then put the track down. Using my brain to remember which way it goes. That way. What? Go. There we go. Charge it up a little bit. And then... go. No, it didn't get any more juice. Oh, that's too bad. There must be a limitation. All right, that's fine. It's fine. I thought there was a way that we could, like, make quite a launcher, but there it must not be, because I thought that was, yeah, that was super lame. These days feel like they go by so fast. Oh! Yeah, I can't do that on a server. Yep. I thought that the bug, the actual glitch was that it was like carts just increased infinitely in speed when they were set that way. But yeah, it's got to be a thing, right? Okay, ba 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 ba, and then ba. I hear a screech. I've never heard that noise in my life. What was that? Everybody else heard that, right? Gimme, gimme, gimme. I got too many things in my pockets. What do I get for being murdery? I am no longer AFK, and I am coming for you. Okay. I guess I can put my gold back. I won't need that anymore. Or redstone. Or wood. Boop, boop. There we go. We're good. I got room now. Yeah. So it caught the edge. I can't believe it only goes that far. That is super lame. So, but theoretically, if I do this, powered rail, dirt, powered rail, and then, what? Where's all my redstone? Didn't I pick it up? It should give me another boost. It's gonna be ugly though. I don't like it. I was hoping I could just go pew and then fire myself off the edge. And I don't want a giant stupid wall there. Like that would look really ugly. Let's see how much farther this gets me. I don't think it'll be very much farther. That's lame and stupid. I want excitement, not chitty chitty bang bang reprised. Okay, then that did not work. That did not work. I have another idea. What if I can dig this out now? Do I even own a shovel? I do. This is like the world's scariest shovel. You got to be real careful with this one. It will annihilate your entire hill in seconds. Okay. Here we go. And so here's my theory. What if, way over here, let's just like change the plan a little bit. Like if you were over here. How close can I get? Like, like if it fired you off the edge here a little bit, you'd still land down there, and you'd have to like hit a switch or something, so that wouldn't even work either. How do I get over there without like a really lame hill? I could do the bubble elevator again, or the, what's the opposite of a bubble elevator? Just falling, I suppose, is the opposite. Yeah, like just fall. So like if you were here and you came out of the train station this way, fall into water. Yeah, well, no, you have to fall into a train track. I guess the easiest thing would be just up here. Like if you're just gonna keep it simple, it would be. Well, yeah, but I think landing on a train track could prevent damage too. Like I don't think you're actually gonna take damage if you're in a rail car, land on a rail. I don't think there's fall damage. Like that will get you up, and it kicks you off, and off you keep going. But what if I want to go down? Right? That theoretically should allow it to happen. If I go down over here. That was the former path. Like the plan was just to do a really ugly path, but I really hate that. I don't want it to look ugly. Right? Like it goes this way. And then it bubbled up. But what if I bubbled back down? Like what if I fell down? Because like it would have to be like right here. I could, I don't think that would work either because it would get in the wave itself. Plus, it wouldn't give you a choice. Like if I'm at home, like this is meant to be for me anyway, not for everybody, but like for me, Grand Central Station. This is. I want to go visit the church. Meow. I want to go visit my train station. Right? Meow. Off we go. I want to come home from my train station. Zoop, and it takes me back up. But my issue is, how do I get to the train station? I have interlopers. Am I being raided? I am. Ha! Didn't work. Is there a way to do it non-ugly? I'd like the train to go all the way over there. Huh. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. What if it fell down here? What if there's a rail that went out this way? Because the idea, like this one here is, I want to go visit. Oh, lol. Like I want to go visit the neighbors, and they're this way, and it looks gorgeous over there, and I love it. That's totally fine. Maybe you have to get out. Because my whole mission was to try to create a way that you would not have to get out of the train. But like for me anyway, if you're at my place, right? And you have to get out of the train, it spits you out over here, and you just kind of land there. And he's like, all right, so now you can get out. You can travel that way, or you can travel that way, or you can get on the one next to it, maybe, and travel even farther that way. And you'd have to have signs. I think that would work. Hold on, let me just test it one more time. I love testing this thing. That's why I do it all the time. It's so fun. All right. We've already got the timing settled on this thing, so it should work perfectly fine. Zoom, and then it goes ka-chunk, spits me out. Oh no! Oh yeah, we're good. Second time around worked like a charm. Perfect. Wow, it moved. Did you notice how it moved that pink thing? Unintended, but welcome. Cool. And it spits you out, and it's right there. Welcome to my humble abode. Not terrible, but not perfect either. Yeah, if it turned and it just kind of went this way. Too fast. You could make a nice little spot, right? Like you could just kind of pew, and you could, because I want it to be a nice place to land. Like you land here and it goes pew. Actually, I might have to go out a little farther now that I think about it. And that's why I did that in the first place. Okay. And this is where you get to make a choice. Science and engineering are not my skill, apparently. Because all it'll do is it'll go pew, and you go blah, 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 blah. And it should have like a like a little sign, right? There's like a little sign that says "Welcome," and you like bump into it. Let's see if that works. Let's do that. I don't have any extra signs. Oh man, lame. I fixed it. You have a sign? All right. Hello. I wait on bated breath. Did I get it? I didn't get it yet. Did I get it? Here it comes. Awesome. Okay. Thank you. Now we put it here. Like, this is gonna be the most, like, the worst, least hospitable greeting of all time. Welcome. We apologize for any... Wow. For... the bumpy ride. Okay, done. Check and see game. Why? How about now? Oh, dude. Thank you for saying that in the most possible cryptic way you can, chat. That was really, really helpful. Okay. Samus, you're here. Go ride this sucker. I want to see it pop up myself. All you got to do is go down the hole. And then, not that hole. The over there. No, that won't work. All you got. Vacant expression in the Minecraft face is so perfect sometimes. Look at me like, I want to help. What? All right. All you got to do is go down here. Is that meat? No. Go down here. There's a little cave. You'll find it at the bottom. And then you go in the cave. You'll see a bunch of red dots. Put down the train the train thingy onto the train track. Get in, and it should shoot you right up here. Let's watch it in action. I've never been able to see it like third person before. This should be exciting. Maybe I need to raise those chains up. They're pretty high. Pretty low, I mean. Come watch, Zach. We're gonna see Samus bump her nose. You put it down and it zips away from you, and you're like, no. That's what I think is gonna happen. Or are we wearing our normal clothes? All right, I can do that. Boop boop boop. I got to keep my fancy boots on because I keep falling off things. Here comes. Everybody ready? On bated breath, we are. I believe in you. Take it so long. Yeah, I'm lost. Really? Really? All right. Well, I'll come help. All right, I'll come help. It's a hole in a pit. How bad can it be? All right. So down here. Where are you? Where'd you go? Yeah, get back here. Come here. Go back through the hole. Wrong hole. There's two holes. You went through the wrong hole. All right. This way. Up here. See down here? Go in there. And then at the end, you'll see the railway. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I'm going home. I want to watch. Okay. Hold on. Get back. Here we go. Let's watch this thing in action. It'd be kind of cool to watch it. I like it. I like it. Okay, here we go. We're ready. I'm going to get a good camera angle, though. Maybe this is a better camera angle. Yeah, it's probably better camera. All right. Watch this thing. Everybody look at this. Science, engineering, together in one. Beauty, art. Math. Boom. God. Yeah, it's the stuff. And then you get, oh, you went through the sign. That is inconvenient. The sign is not an entity. Today I learned. The sign is not an entity. Which means I need to put a, that. Okay. Try again. Look at her dual wielding enchanted diamond pickaxes. That's intimidating. That was one diamond encrusted lady you got there. And Zach has netherrack and a torch. This is the picture of success right here. Oh, I'm sorry. Look at my diamond sword and my diamond pickaxe and my diamond armor and my gold boots. Zach's like, I got a rock. Oh, and yeah, that's true. You have a rock and a horn. Good for you. Success, it's true. That is true, Zach. You're right. Don't get in the way. You'll get smacked by a machine. Who knows what'll happen? Oop, and then clunk, and then double clunk. And you stop, and there's a sign. Oh, it works so good. That works so good. I just need more signs. I need another sign that says, please get out of the thing, and please destroy your thing, place your thing in the receptacle, and then get on the other thing, turn around to the other side, go to the other way. Do I need to explain all this in signs? I feel like I shouldn't have to. Thank you, science buddy. That was nice of you. All right, so yeah, give Zach a ride. Yeah. Do I have the thing? You have the thing. Okay, cool. This isn't the easiest place to do third-person view. Everything is in the way. You're welcome. We apologize for the bumpy ride. Because it should stop right there, enough for them to be able to read it. But Zach might be more substantial. Maybe he's carrying more rocks. There you go, buddy. I don't have permission to do this. Get put down a train track. That's kind of sad, man. What the heck, Zach? Where's the train? You forgot the train part. I gave you permission. There's a feral wolf behind you, Samus. Be careful. He doesn't belong here. I think I left every gate in my entire place open. Wait, I gotta watch Zach. Hold on. I was gonna leave before Zach was done his thing, but I left every gate open. We are vulnerable. And then up, and then bop, and then stop. Oh, it's so cool, right? Let me tell me it's cool. You can't go back down though. Doesn't work. Look at how pathetic that looks. Okay. So there, and then put that down. And then if you wanted to, you could break this. Whoops, dagnabbit. That was close. And then do this, and you can get in. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. That's going all the way. It could go all the way. It will go all the way. Hey, Star Pony. Oh, well, we're doing science is what we're doing. What I'm trying to do. Yeah, I do. You're right. I'm trying to figure out how to get everybody over there the easiest way. Told you we were at risk. Die. Thank you. But when I tried to make a little jump, right? It just kind of, it was super lame. It only went like two away. And then it was lame. So I'm trying to figure out how to get down there without like just a big ugly pile of tracks, which I do not want to do. And if I put a big wall, you died on my property. Does that mean I have a lawsuit pending? Please don't sue me. I only have $13,000. I tried to give some of it to Zach, and it wouldn't work. What happened? That's a lot of nether quartz you should probably go acquire. Zach. I didn't do it. No, it's just, you're standing next to the body after saying how much quartz you need and how annoying it is to get. You can teleport here before all the stuff despawns. Just go /teleport or TP ask, and then I'll let you come. I know, that's what I'm saying. It's not suspicious at all that you who needs it standing next to the corpse of the floating nether quartz. Hurry, you've only got 4 minutes. TP ask? TP ask. You don't have that one? Can you use my waypoint? Probably not. Waypoint, teleport, I don't know, Trademaster? I'll pay you to keep quiet. I have to, you're gonna have to gather up her stuff soon. Otherwise she's gonna lose it all. I don't even have enough wood to make a chest. Hold on. Do you have, can you make a chest, Zach? Because I literally, my inventory is full. I'd have to go empty my inventory, it'd be a whole thing. Although Zach, I don't know. We'll see if we can do it. Wooden things. No, I don't want wooden things. I want actual wood. Wood. All right. In the corner. I gotta make chests. I'm a bad friend. No. Hold on, I gotta put. Oh, Zach's on it. Okay, good. Okay, well done. There's a bucket over here. You gotta get this stuff too, right here, on the bridge. That looks expensive. What else? How far else did she explode? When Samus goes, she explodes. Oh, there, right there. Yep, that's something. That's it. I think that's all the scrapings we can do of our poor corpse. How's there another boat full of animals here? You don't have access to the TP command. You should. Everybody should. It's kind of basic foundational thing. Okay, I'm gonna put my wood back. No, we're gonna put... Well, at least it's safe now. That's what matters. Fancy rocks. Cobble. Coal. Redstone. Sundry. I think this goes in sundry. As does this. I know I'm going to need to come get this stuff later. I just need to get it out of my pockets for now because I have too many things happening. All right, this game's actually a rip-off of an old German game called Minecraft. This game about using your skills to rebuild and crafting abilities to rebuild post-war Germany. It's Minecraft, yes. Das ist Minecraft. It's not your craft, it's Minecraft. Actually, this game, I know that was a joke, but this game actually is a ripoff of another game. Famously, I don't know what it's called, but there was a game that came out right before this that had a lot of this similar, like, stuff happening. And it's just that Notch did it better. Or better, faster? I don't know, one of the two. He did something. Bucket. All right, almost there. Gunpowder goes up. And I keep a minecart. Keep minecart. Good. I think I'm set. I have sticks. Okay, now I can figure out what the heck I'm gonna do. Why do I have one fish? To cook the fish. There, fish cooked. I appreciated my joke. The Germans don't have jokes. Are you a skinny? Is Samus a skinny and you're a thick? Or are we all skinny? Hold on. There's two different kinds of I saved a screenshot. We could all do a screenshot. Hey, come over. Let's do a screenshot. Come into this to the shot, Zach. See if you can get over here. Face the same way I am. That's not a bad shot. Hey, that's pretty good. Who looks at sky? All right, looking good. All right, cool. F2. Holding her pants. All right. Samus holding her pants. Good job. Yeah, you look like, I think you might be a thinner version of a, or maybe it's an optical illusion, but you certainly look smaller than I do. Maybe it's because of the armor. That way? I swear you look different. I have a textured textured skin though. Maybe that's what it is. You just have like a normal flat skin and I got a textured skin. But there are two sizes, yeah. There's like a skinnier one and a thicker one. I think I'm yeah, cool. Neat. You look like a skinny little person. You have texture? Do you really? Not appropriate to do on a lady IRL, but I feel like it's safe to do now. Oh, there's a little, yeah, all right, your t-shirt has a little bit of texture. Mine has a lot of texture. Like my boots are different and my scarf is different, and yeah. If you look at, you can actually see a halo around me where the two different things. Your shoes are over the socks? Are they? Yep, whoop. Hold on. That's cool. Shirt has a cuff. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, all right, I see it now. Yeah, that's cool. Can I make it no, use disappear? Oh, I'm now inside the Samus. This is not what I was trying to do. All right. Well, I ran out of ideas. I didn't build anything today. I didn't craft a single mine. All I wanted to do was see if I could figure out. Don't think about it too hard. I've now seen inside of your skeleton, and there isn't one. You were skeletonless. Yeah, that's bugging me. I don't know how to get down there. Other than Zach pushing me. Not even. She's hollow. I almost got it. You were on the outside, Zach, and I came in and closed the door, and then I untrusted you. And you wouldn't have been able to open the gate. That was gonna be the joke. You can now. But if you were on the other side, that would have been way funnier. You're too fast. How was the appointment, Ransom? I don't like how this is set up. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I guess I can fill in that hole again. But like this isn't the perfect system, and everything must be perfect at all times. Otherwise, what's the point of anything? Routine, that's good. That's what you want from those. But I tried to figure out what to do with the church, couldn't figure it out. Tried to figure out how to make a jump, couldn't figure it out. Wanted to maybe add more to my train station, didn't. This has been a dismal failure of a Minecraft stream from a building perspective. I had fun though. Is that okay? Is that enough? Did one just have fun without crafting a mine? Yeah, okay. We're gonna do... Thing is, I don't know what to do. Like, I wanna build that, but the problem is I don't know how to get down there. You see my problem? Like, if I just do a flat out straight shot and it just goes in the sky, that would look really stupid because you need gravity. You need to have your arches. We learned today, and that is true. Knowledge is power. Well, it looks so ugly when you're just kind of tracking down a mountain. I wanted to, because like if you look at my other track, right? Just the golden arches. Yeah, there you go. That's a good idea. Like, it looks cool. Like, it's not terrible. It's got stone. It goes along the land. But if I like to be able to get down, yeah. Well, I didn't have the thing. Yeah, I didn't have a cute path, right? I just had it just went right. It just like blah, 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 down the hill. I tried to create something with a little bit of stone. It was not good. Can a cartoon drop straight down a shaft? Yes, a cart can. Yeah, that was my other idea. Was just kind of have it just fall, right? Like, because theoretically, I could line up, like go here, right down to my thing, find where this spits out, and then just go straight, right? Just kind of go straight that way, and then up, and it could just like wah and fall down, which you totally could do. It just I have. I haven't figured out. That is a good option. That is not a terrible option, since it's what I can do. But the question is, how do I get over there? Because if I have this like this thing here, right? This one leads off to the church. This one leads off to. You guys need to name your side of the mountain. The other side of the mountain, and then this other place, like this other thing, would lead to the train station. which ironically is its sort of an end unto itself, because there's no reason to go down there anymore. I just wanted to make it look cool, right? Something weird about what's going on here. That's odd. Okay, now it's fixed. But yeah, I think what you're talking about is probably the safest way to do it. So if I go, let's do a little math. Oh, I should show you guys something that I heard today. You guys want to hear something interesting? Here. I was going to share this with you guys, but I didn't have a chance. Now I do. Listen to this. I'm gonna pause. This is a voicemail I got today. This is a voicemail I got.
Hey, it's Amanda Taylor calling you back with an update from Brightstone Accounting and Tax. My phone number is 844-988-2129, and our records here show you've still got a pending tax balance on file that needs to be paid. I'm not sure if you saw this on the news yet, but back-owed tax balances like yours can now qualify for the Zero Tax Elimination Program. It's pretty straightforward, but you do need to get enrolled into the program as soon as possible. It won't take very long. It's actually a quick and easy process, and we can complete most of it with a single phone call. I'll hold your spot open through the rest of the week, so please call me back as soon as possible. Again, my number is 844-988-2129. If you're no longer interested in getting help with this, please call back and press 2 at the prompt to be removed from our call list. Thank you.
So the company that has my records for my taxes would like to also potentially be removed. Like it's AI. I'm calling. That's AI, right? But it had the ums and the uhs, and it had it sounded like a person there, and that's not even the best version. Like, no, don't ever call that. That's obviously, like, if you call it, they're gonna scam you. And if you call it to cancel, to push 2 to cancel, there's no way there's a push 2 to cancel. It'll just take you to someone who's going to talk to you. It's fairly real. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. Like it's only going to get better from here on in. And the evil people who do evil stuff are only going to fool more folks, right? In fact, I was watching, I think it's Pirate Software, who said that he's got to deal with he said to his bank, do not give any money to anybody unless I'm standing right in front of you, because there's so much of his voice and so much of, like, anybody who's a creator voice out there on the internet right now that, yeah, you can, replicate their voice if you wanted to. Totally could. Yeah, and you'll be on the this guy's a sucker list. Exactly. You fell for a deepfake? Did you really? Do you want to share what it was? Okay. What are seeds now? Picketing seeds deck. Okay. I wondered if a verbal password would work so that he wouldn't have to be I don't think so. The whole point is that they can, anything that is like that, they can replicate, right? Bot XRP said they would double it for a short time. YouTube video, the founder reacted instead of researched it. I don't know what's XRP. Is that like stock? Oh, crypto. I just jumped on it. Oh, yeah. See, even if someone legitimately offered me like something like that and was like, I will give you a million whatevers, or I will give you something, like, I wouldn't take it. Even if it was the most legitimate thing in the history of the world, I am so skeptical about everything all the time. I just say no. I just say no to everything. I guess that's true. Yeah, the word and the phrase. Yeah. Except the only problem with that, Samus, is that people are dumb. Everybody knows the thing that gets people in trouble when it comes to cybersecurity is the people, because they just, oh, I don't remember my password. I've been sick. It's for my mom. Can you blah blah blah? And people will absolutely, right? Can you do an interview again? Don't say no. Sorry, what do you mean? Okay, so that's the spot. So hold on. Here. And then if I go out, what level? Where am I? Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, just deepfake someone else's. I didn't see it all the time on shorts, like some celebrity, like endorsing something. Begins like, "Hi, I'm Troy McClure. You might remember me from such films as," and I want to tell you about this weird health product scam that changed my life. Boy, can I poop now! You wouldn't believe it. You should take this stuff too. Yeah, I see that all the time. In fact, like, I would say like probably 10% of my my feed is now AI. Like, and I don't mean like stuff about AI. I mean just like garbage AI fake stuff. All right, so what I'm trying to do is figure out where I'm trying to land here. So if I go out from here, give or take. So what level is this? I am currently at block -37, 100, 59. Okay. Now, if I go down here, and I'm here. This is where I want to pop out. Okay, I'm facing this way, and where is this? So this is 33, -33, 65, 110. Okay, so the 110 is, yeah, so it's -33. So I was at -37. And it was at so I just got to go in to 59. Okay, we can do that. Keep going until we get to 59. Creating a monster hole. Great. That's no good. I need light. Don't know how to buy those. Not redstone. Coal? Probably ore. Yeah, we'll just do ore. Coal. Coal. Did I buy the coal? I did not. I did buy? What? Oh, someone crapped out light. Thank you. Me. Hooray. All right, we're going all the way to 59. Thank you. So funny. Actually, if I pick that up and I put it in my other hand, we're set. So silly. So that's 86. Oh, wow. That's a long ways. Hello? Don't make creepy noises, game. That's a long ways. 59. 65. 66. 64. 62. 60. 59. Okay. Cool. Now we go back out here. So much easier to play in first person. Doesn't look as cool though. And then from here, we walk out. And we go to where? I'm on 59 now. Did I go too far? Hold on. 59. And 33. Nope. 33. There. Oh, interesting. Is that 33? Yep. Dig. Diggy diggy hole. And then go. Meow. And we're headed towards 65. Ah! Hello? Digging straight down. Always a great idea. And I'm here. Nice. Did I just not get myself any torches? I'm so... Duh. Alright. I think I'm good. I don't need F3 anymore. Okay. Cool. If you dig 2 blocks side by side, you will not fall off. They say that, and they're right. But where's the fun in that? Okay, so that, whoa, that's dangerous. That's a dangerous place to put a hole. I better go figure that one out. Don't fall down the hole. I'm gonna mark the hole with blocks so nobody falls in. Safety. That's number one at the Desno compound. Thank you. I appreciate the gift. I appreciate it very, very much. And Blessing Boat, that's all for you, buddy. I hope you enjoy it. Caution hole. Exactly, right? Warning hole. That definitely, yeah. Gravity testing location. Use at own risk. Okay. Thunderstorms above? I am almost on stream. It is kind of getting gray out there. All right, where's my hole? He said on stream. Completely innocently, not thinking that could be taken out of context in any way whatsoever. All right, cool. Wow, that sun comes straight down. It's convenient. Hello? No place in Minecraft, but warning, dark place. Yeah, right? Hole. It is a big long hole. It is. We should be thankful for the whole situation here. I'm gonna dig one more higher because I think I need to. Whoops, that's too far. Okay. I guess I could probably put a light in there. Now that I think about it. But okay, here we go. Lovely. So if I'm correct, then now it's time for some science. A grue? A grue? Like from Despicable Me? No, spelled like that. I know, but I don't know what a grue is. Unless it's a pun. Okay, so Samus, I need you to do some science for me. I'm gonna push you down a hole. No, Zach, come here. I need your help for a reason. Okay, I'm gonna put you on a train cart. Hold on. This is for science. I confidently stated that that there was no fall damage. Okay. So you want to test that for me, bud? I'll get you a train cart. I'll get you. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure. Positive. 100% positive. Where are my things? Metal things. Don't have any things? One second. All right, good job. Okay, here you go, Zach. This is for you. Now, you stand here. I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna watch, and I will see what happens. Okay. If Zach has finally proven his worth as a crash test dummy. We always thought he was a normal dummy. No, he's a useful one. He does crash tests. Okay, there it is. That's the Zach hole. Where that's what we will be. I think it will. I think it'll be fine. Okay, you tell me when you're ready to go. No, it's a one card hole. You're fine. You went up a one card hole. I think I see his butt. Is that your butt, Zach? It's not. It's stuck. What? He's setting me up, guys. He's setting me up. This is such a setup. He's gonna make me do it, and I'm gonna fall down the hole. I know for a fact. You can't fall down a one. Here. Ah! Set me up, Zach. It can't go down. Really? Oh, now it fell way down. Okay. All right. I mean, what? Right? Yeah. What's up with that? Let me get it. Landed in the scary cave. Right. Oh no, it landed all the way down. Okay, we're good. Okay. What the heck? Well, now we have to figure that out. %, positive you'll probably be fine. Exactly. Zork? I may have played Zork. What? That one was eager to fall off. Eager, I tell you. How do I teleport? Hold on. Get in the hole. It's your home. You too good for your home? Friggin' train carts. What a pain. All right, try this again. Hey, I told you. You just need a little bit of chutzpah. A little bit more jam on there. They had 11 if they had 11 Zorks? 11 Zorks? Dang, man. I didn't know that. All right. Using the power of powered rails. We can do this. We can do this. I can do this. I railed before. Oh, that's all right. Okay. Hold on. I gotta go get some powered rails. More pig grease. That's what it needed. Oh, that's in a redstone, I think. Yeah, okay. And then a powered rail. Yes. Okay. Cool. I need to go down and fetch my rail. We're gonna have to, or we'll just make more. All right, powered rail. And then underneath the powered rail. Cool. Whoop. That should lit it up. Cool. We should make this a little longer. Otherwise, it'll just take off on you. Okay. I'm gonna go make another. Cool. Okay. Who wants to try it? Guess I have to go back and get them all. Yeah, that's right. Zach rowing away on the train tracks. Is this right? Am I helping? You're killing me, Zach. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Didn't die. You got some gold boots. Score. How did your gold boots get down here? Whose gold boots are these? Those are yours? How'd they fall down here? Whoop, 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 whoop. cool. I'll go give Zach back his boots. There you go. Yoing. Whoops, missed. Okay, so now I need a powered rail. We're gonna call that the A-hole. This could be the A-hole, and this could be the B-hole. And we can tell people to go to the A-hole if they wanted to go, and then they'd end up at Zach's house. That'd just be confusing. Oh my word. But I'm this exactly right. All right, I need powered rails. Did I take all the power? I have powered rails and I have power. All right, so there you go. I think I have everything I need. I can just go down there and do it. Samus, I think you need to put a sign up that says A-hole. Zach, please. You did? He put a sign. Go, Zach. There we go. Welcome to the A-hole. Enjoy your stay. Okay. I got stone. Cool. And then those. Cool. How far can we go? Not that far. What? Okay. I know we have some more in here. In here. Okay, go. Train station has some. Just the train master actually has train tracks. I know that for a fact. See? No, he does not. What kind of train master didn't have train tracks? Lame. Oh wow. Here's iron blocks though. It's the taco song. We should probably do something celebratory. This is not enough. I did not make enough. Wildly miscalculated. Crud. I do everything the hard way. I don't know why I just don't want to just make a bunch. You know, why do I only have to make 16? I don't know. I don't know why I do what I do. Is 16 enough? I don't have any trees. Man. I don't think it's enough. I'm gonna have to borrow some wood. Would be close. No, it won't. It won't be close. Look at I'm making money. I'm a railway man. I just made 30 bucks. Oh, that's the other way you make money, Zach. Is you need a job. So you can be a miner, or you can be a builder, or you can be all kinds of things. And when you get a job, when you do stuff around the server, you get money. Contact DP. Ask DP for a job. On my in the server. You can try. I'm not sure that's an option, but we definitely need some good content creators. Is it /job? Okay, there you go. Don't go that way. Hey, wait 55 seconds more to get paid for this. Okay. All right, cool. This should work. I've now made a loop. I think. No, maybe I didn't make a loop. Let's find out, shall we? Well, isn't that attractive? What are you doing over there? Making a little project? Like playing Legos with my kid. What are you doing over there? I'm putting together all the red blocks. Oh, that's nice. Off we go. Just wait. Yeah, she's got so much, she's just wasting it. Uh-oh. Sproink. That worked. It totally worked. Oh, that's sick, man. All right, so now you get out, right? You get out here, and then you can, and then the idea, right? That totally worked. And then when you want back out, I run everywhere, so I'm always out of food. And you go down here, and you go across the awesome glass, and then you go this way, and then you zip yourself up in here, and then back up to the top. Oh, this is... I feel like we actually did something this stream. Up until about 30 minutes ago, I did not. Go, Zach! Look at him go! Woo! Oh, hold on. Let me give you a little push there. I haven't powered any of the rails. I'm sorry. This is not a great track yet. It's not super effective. It's not even... Poor Zach pushing himself along. Oh. It's like when you give a kid like those little trigger race cars. Oh, poor Zach. And there's no power in the race cars, and like on the outside of the track. I don't know. Maybe I just grew up poor. I don't know. Wouldn't it be nice if those two things lined up? That would have been great. What a plan that would have been. All right. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. That worked out real nice. All right. I think I'm done. I think that was it. So what did we do today? Did we accomplish the plan? Let's see. The plan was to construct this. How did I do? No, looks about the same. Bummer. But you know what we did? We did engineering. We did some science. We did some stuff. No, you were great, Zach. You helped us out. Do not... Man, we need more signs. That needs more signs. It's now, again, it's very dangerous. Okay. I think I may need to take a screenshot of that. We're just gonna take a quick screenshot of that. F3. No, not F3. Dagnabbit. F5. Another F5. Another F5. There we go. That's hard to do. Oh, look, I found the perfect camera angle. Get away, Seamus. Move! Little to the left. Any direction. Pick a direction, Samus. Just... Turkey. No, but that is the right angle. Okay, I'm taking that one. Oh, my word. Okay. I think it's F1 gets rid of it, and then F2, and then F1. Okay, we're good. Oh, you tried to, oh, you were. Okay, I'm sorry. You were. See, we found the exact same correct angle. That's what happened there. That's good. See, we're great minds and all that. Golly, that was fun. I miss streaming when I wasn't able to stream. It's so fun. Streaming is fun, and you guys are fun, and I like hanging out with you guys. I appreciate you being here. Let's raid out. Let's raid out. Don't forget to tell your friends. This thing only works if we through word of mouth. The whole discovery thing does not work on Twitch or YouTube or anywhere at all, ever. So yeah, let's we're gonna raid out. Who are we gonna raid out to? I don't know. Oh, I have not raided this person yet. Rokon. Let's go. Oh, they. What are you doing over here? I don't know. I picked them I follow them for a reason. Let's find out. Make sure that they are copacetic. I don't know why I follow them. I'm gonna unfollow them. Cool. Try that again. My bad. We'll find someone to get over to. Bundle of Cats. What a great name. Are they a Christian streamer? They are. All right, let's go over there and say hello. Yeah, but I usually only go with people I follow because I tend to follow all the Christian streamers that I know. But I don't know how I ended up on there. Thank you for being here. God bless and have a great rest of your day. Yeah, don't forget to stay hydrated and take care of yourself. Those are good things to say. I appreciate that. Oh man, I should play some Helldivers sometime. It is a really fun game. It really is. Anyway, okay, dudes. See you tomorrow. By God's grace, we'll see you tomorrow. Who knows with my life. But yeah, thank you. Bye.